Hello. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Did I all say which horror game it is? Yeah, it's Labyrinth of the Demon King, and we're playing it after some gaming. Some Atom RPG, which is a yeah, it's basically Fallout 1 but Russian. Basically. That's pretty good. Pretty good so far. I don't know what that means. English chat, please. Please. Oh. Hello. Good morning. Oh, only English.
The year our world turned to ashes.
986.
The atomic flame, unleashed by the leaders of the East and West, like a genie from his bottle, circled the globe in a mere minutes and devoured it to the bone.
Kaboom. We all went kaboom.
Without sparing neither the innocent nor the guilty, without naming a victor to the bloody war, a nuclear blaze destroyed everything in its path, including the reasons for the conflict that sent the remnants of humanity back into the Dark Ages, back into the primeval state with no government, no...
I think we get the idea. I've seen this in like 5 games so far. You start a new run? What, today? No. Now we're gonna continue. Run.
Monthly TTS redeem, deploying a tag.
What tag deployed? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm on the boat. Oh yeah, so yesterday, we did the starting village quests. I found the village snitch that was working for the bandits, and then I punched him to death. Or I kicked him to death out in an abandoned shed for being a snitch. And then I got his like card, like his bandit passport, and I used that to infiltrate the bandits. I'm a double agent, and I'm doing missions for the bandits, or I was doing missions for the bandits until I met a group of merchants that offered to take me to another place for 40 rubles. And this is that place. It's like some sort of merchant camp where there's just a bunch of merchants, where I could buy a sharpened knife, which is 5 to 14 melee damage, but AP cost of 3. They also have a club that does 6 to 17 with an AP cost of 4. But yeah, since the knife lets me hit 3 times, that's probably better. Although it does not have a doesn't have a stun chance though. I guess there's that. Gizar, thank you for the sub, and Max the Mim. Appreciate it. But yeah, I was here. And here they're having like some issues with the mercenaries not wanting to protect the merchants under the current deal because they're not getting paid enough, so they're having arguments about that. There's a fisherman. Yeah, the portraits in this game are always beautiful. Standing in front of you is an elderly man. His face is showing signs of unbearable boredom. What can I do for you, young man? Let's do some business or talk about something interesting. I'm always up for a chat. What should we talk about? What's your name, buddy? Evgeny Boguslavsky. That's not important. My name is Evgeny Boguslavsky, and I can... what should I call you, my young friend? That's not important. That's all water under the bridge. Well, that's just rude. It is what it is. One more question. What is it? What do you do? I'm a merchant, like many other here. However, in a different time, I might have been considered a scavenger. I have a bit of everything here: guns, ammo, food, medicine, all sorts of junk that's valuable only to real craftsmen. What do you got? Oh yeah, here's a junk. Yeah, just junk. Stuff. Good. Good to know. When a junk, go to him. What's that? Aprophenum. It's popular for two reasons. First, it's a cure for acute radiation syndrome. Second, its high doses is a powerful hallucinogen. Damn. Yeah. Goodbye. This can go into the ship. What genre of game it is, other than being stalker-like? It's an RPG. Well, it's Monday, now it's as good as any time to snort beer. True. Remind me of the first Fallout? Yeah, it's definitely, it's trying to be that, basically. An unshaven man with a cigarette dangling from his mouth meets you with an exuberance that only seems really out of place. He's even moving to hug you before something stops him. Dear heart, how glad I am to see you. Do we know each other? This is the first time we met, but I'm always happy to meet new people. Are you looking to buy something, maybe? I can get you anything you want. Need scrap? Got it. Need you cover your head? Got hats. No problem. Do you suffer from health issues? I have something for that as well. How about a discount?
Everybody. My name is Matty and I'm from in Finland. The parliament vote about the equal right for homo to. There are people who say no homo. No homo in Finland, but I say no homo. In Finland, I'm homo, and even myself am hetero, but I wish that in Finland everyone can homo in marriage. So that's
expensive. Thank you for the sub, Isadoyu. This is a limited market pharmaceutical developed in 1917 by Ivaris Kalins at the USSR Latvia Institute of Organic Synthesis. The drug expands the arteries, increasing blood flow to and the distribution of oxygen throughout your vital systems. Effect 12 hours, 2 endurance. After 12 hours, minus 2 endurance. Does not work in combat. Okay, that's pretty mid. Skiat for stealth. That's about it though, okay. And he got Cuts Pyramid, Stimulant, and some money. Can I sell him some garbage? I'm almost full out of... I'm 46 out of 48, so I can barely carry it like this. What is heavy that I have? With 0.25, with 0.50, with 0.23. The bricks! Buy my bricks, they're too heavy. I'm not gonna go by carrying bricks. Soap is not heavy. Logs? Kind of heavy. Weapon, mushroom. 1 kilo. I like the music here, it's pretty neat. Ah, scrap metal is heavy. Okay, I see. Old boots. Let's buy those two. Okay. For 12 rubles. Thanks, come again. Forgive me, dear heart, but I can't. My prices are too low as they are. They can't go any lower. What can I do? But go to find some other traders. Goodbye, man. Can I close this door? No. What's in these closets that have my name on it? Oh, they're the utility closets. Okay. I'm ready for this guy to pass. Did he pass? Yeah, it's over there now. Lock. Unlock. Damn, what the fuck? Got it. Beer! Excellent. Fail. Didn't I just like level a bunch of lockpick? My lockpick is like level 60. What the fuck? Damn. That's hard. Scrap metal, no thank you. Screw this, thank you for the sub. Can you stab the NPCs? I can stab the NPCs, yeah. I can just go, like... stabbing. Initiate stab mode. Just do it. Shiv! I mean, it doesn't weigh much, I guess I'll just take it. I'll sell it later. Fire extinguisher, weighs 6. I'm good. It's too heavy. It's too fat. what have we here? Locked. Maggot. Fucking log. Why are there fucking logs in the utility closets? Thank you, rope. Based. Fail. Too hard, man. Log in the river. Log in the closet. Oop. Open up. Thank you. Extinguisher. Okay. Lock it. Extinguisher. Diesel. 3 diesel. Take some nails. Gaming. Nothing. Alright. Guess we can just leave. I could talk to the other guy here. Maybe he has something useful. If we can find... Yeah, it's over here. Okay. There's dog fights. Anybody know when a more abiotic factory with Hag? When she replies to my messages. That would be a start. A clean-shaven man in his 30s is looking down at this pair of glasses perched at the end of his nose at a recently printed topographical map. He folds the paper in half as he hits the gaze into you. Hello, traveler. Are you by any chance familiar with the village Otradnoya? Sure, I know it well. Why do you ask? The man's face lights up like a 1000-watt bulb. Great. Could you add it to the map, please? Why? Are you planning a raid? Why do you need that info? What the hell? What raid? Do I look like a gangster to you? I'm a cartographer. I'm developing a map of this area. Give it to me and I'll help you out. Blessissimo. Just don't get the wrong idea. I'm composing this map on behalf of a merchant conglomerate. They asked me to charge the most significant settlements. At first I was going to simply buy a map from some of the locals, but they tend to include a lot of less significant locations. Caches, farmsteads, sites of ancient car crashes, abandoned buildings, weird stuff like that. Quite an interesting mission you got. If I had any talent making maps, I'd offer to help, but I do not. Let's talk about something else. Who are you? My name is Zakar. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure's all mine.
Daily type attack to claim 200 EXP quest.
And Nathan, thank you for the sub. Good morning, Hamakasa. What's a drinking bun? I only had like 2 mugs of coffee and then decaf. I love coffee, but I'm not young anymore. Damn. I don't have decaf. I wish I had decaf because I could drink more. Because it's like I like hot beverages, but this is my quota of 2 coffees per day. 3. I recently expanded it to 3. When I don't take Ritalin, which I have not today. Today I'm totally sober. It's crazy. Where are you from? My employers, Repkin and Son, are from Kherson. They're planning to expand their mercantile business to your steppe in a year or 2. If by that time you haven't been conquered and it's still profitable, that is. If wishes were horses, then beggars would ride. Let me ask you something else. Any rumors? I monitor map locations and local rumors. How do you like this? From time to time, people in the wasteland stumble upon various anomalies. I'm not talking about witchcraft or stuff like that. I just mean some really weird shit. A 1 kopek coin apparently issued in 1993 after the war. An old newspaper in which Gorbachev is referred to as president of the USSR instead of a general secretary. A toy produced in some country called the Russian Federation. Ordinary merchants turn their backs on finds like these. But I've heard that somewhere in the dead city there's a bird with bottomless pockets and a desire to buy these bizarre trinkets. No one knows where to look for her. However, the company name Mystpromtorg often pops up in conversations when suddenly rich stalkers. If I were you, I wouldn't go looking for that lass. People who owe their fortunes to her have a short life expectancy, and not always from being robbed by other gold diggers. I heard one got killed by a falling brick while wandering around the wasteland with no buildings in sight. The other had a rat crawled into his mouth while he was asleep. The third was pecked to death by pigeons. You get the idea. Damn, what the fuck? You can get cursed. The bird curse. My tape. I love tape. actual high curse from the heal bird. Stimulant, nice. Those are good. Those are good. I like those. I love stims. Pure vodka. Okay, let's go. Dog jump scare. This is probably for gambling, but I can't gamble. I have like my gambling skill is dog shit. So. Oh my god. Sidorovich, what's up? The man who sits in front of the table somehow manages to shout slogans, skillfully count money with his fat covered with rings fingers. Constantly wipe the sweat from his forehead and inhale black greasy smoke from a massive cigar. He even managed to talk to you. Hey there, big guy. How you do? Do you have a dog? No? Stop wasting my time. People want to see blood. People want to see the show. Where can I get the dog? How should I know? Buy it? Steal it? That's your problem, big guy. Okay, I won't bother you. Damn. Guess I'll steal the dog. Who's this guy? Oh my god. He's even worse. Marked one? What the hell? Look at this. Sidorovich too. On the wide bed lies a hefty fellow with middle age. His column-like legs are crossed. When he sees you, his thick brows come together for a moment, after which the man smiles widely, showing off 2 rows of glittering gold teeth. Ah, take a gander at this, weakling. Why are you here? Checking the place out. There were no guards outside, so... I have posted no guard through, but is that a reason to walk into a room without warning? Haha, I'm not mad, but what do you want? Who are you? Maybe I can help you with something. You? Haha, no, little man. Good old Mum Betov has everything under control. And what isn't under my control? Well, I'm not telling you about that. Haha, anything else, or are you just gonna stand like Lot's wife? Alright, goodbye. What's up? Old man. Before he stands a thin, aged man with a cloth hat. His eyes look sunken into his skull because of the black rings around them. The eyes of the old man, though, seem pretty sharp, those of a hunter. He's got you in his center of attention. The man does not tense up too much as you come closer, but still, it takes some measure. Okay, whatever. What do you need, kid? Forgot something? Do you know whose room this is? Yeah, this is a 30-year-old Russian. Aren't you too old to keep watch, your old man? Redweb, thank you for the sub. I didn't forget anything, you're just walking around. Wanna talk? Eyebrows together. About what? What can you tell me about the Pentagon? In my days, it's hard to take in change. But I always, for the creation of Paragon, being a guard for the traders is much better than being a river pirate. I should go. Let's just do... I mean, I wasn't supposed to go anyways yet, so let's just go outside and do the quest with the bandits. Just want to check out the boat, because why not? I'm not gonna talk to his boss. The guy must be describing a live leak video because everything he says, I watched a Russian video or Russian video off. Yeah, the curses. The only thing is that every time you enter this merchant camp, you gotta pay money to go in. So I wanted to make the most out of it. Just talk to everyone. Everybody. Goodbye. And not to go in, we will have to pay again. Let's leave. Wherever you do that. Down here. Where are we? Let's find out. How far off the trail am I now? Oh shit. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm above where I started. Okay, so this is where I started the game, and I've been going like down here. I was on my way to the Drunken's Lair. But now we're all the way here. Fucking hell. It's dark, I can't see shit. There's a toxic forest. You're rather good at survival, so you hear dog yelping and humans screaming insults from a huge distance. You can walk by, but you can also come close to see what's going on. Check it out. Oh shit, they're fighting. Hello. Who's like, is green my team? Just kicking the dog. Hello. Oh shit! Hello, dog. Dog! The huge wolfhound is guarding a man's corpse, baring his fangs at you. He doesn't look as if he's about to attack you, but you'd better watch out. Despite his wounds, the huge beast can easily tear out your throat. Step back just in case. Easy, easy, I'm not gonna harm you. The wolfhound grows menacingly. He's too agitated to pay attention to your coming voice. Step back. Try to stroke it. You stretch out your arm to warily stroke the wolfhound, which turns out to be a huge mistake. The beast tries to snatch you immediately. You're agile enough to dodge, but this sharp fangs miss your hand by an inch. Don't take risks. Oh shit. Tinfoil hat. Plus 5 defense against microwave mind reading effect. Nice. Very good. Some meat. Pry bar. That's pretty good actually. Plus some lockpicking too. Wow. What if I put some meat and give it to the dog? Gosh, I healed. Use some meat. Corn meat. Tobacco, yeah. Coffee, why not? I mean, if I loot the corpse of this like guy, it's probably gonna get mad, right? Color for a big dog. Its brass tag is carved with one word: Zulbars. Orange melt. Okay, sure. Some money. Brass knuckles. Okay. E.T. martial arts. We don't have that though. Battery, yeah. Meat. I'm overburdened, right? -1 action point. Oh, that's not good. I gotta drop something. Let's put the thing on him. I can't. Show him the color. I'm your friend. Give him a piece of meat. The huge dog pays no attention to the piece of meat in your hands. You think about moving it close to his muzzle or just throwing it to the dog's paws, but the first option bodes ill for your arm. The second might cost you a big piece of good meat. Here's the collar. You carefully stretch the collar. The dog gives you an unkind look and then starts sniffing. Suddenly it calms down. Now he looks puzzled rather than aggressive. It seems you have indeed been able to medicate him after all. There you go, good doggy. Give him meat. Try the stroke. The huge dog looks at the piece of meat in your hands. Apparently he doesn't understand what's going on. At last, he snorts in a funny way and warily takes the meat from your hands. He starts eating your gift, bite and bite, looking up at you from time to time. Personality. Yay, who's a good doggy? You're a good doggy. Success. The wolfhound barks cheerfully and licks your palm with its wide tongue, which gives you a tickling sensation. You ruffle its fur, satisfied, and slap yourself on the hip as you straighten up. The wolfhound jumps to you and looks at you expectantly. Let's go, boy. Okay, we got a party member. Me and my dog. Good dog. Am I still fat? Yeah, I'm still fat. Fuck. I'm not even hungry. Shit. What's heavy? Scrap metal is heavy. I gotta put it somewhere.
Dog tamed.
Dog tamed. Dog tamed. $7 kilo for horn smelt. Okay. Drop. Okay, now I'm no longer fat. Huge. Put on tinfoil hat. Okay. You never know. You never know. Oh my god. I don't think I've been here, have I? No, I haven't. What's this? Hello. You've been ambushed by the members of some murderous doomsday cult. If you don't do anything, they will surely attack you. Talk your way out. Failure, enter battle. Oh shit. Oh, at least you got a dog. I'm telling you, we're not alone here. We got like a... Oh, whoa, here's... Okay. Well, you gotta chase him down then. Where's he even going? The cave? Oh, he's inside the cave. What the fuck? Oh, 42 damage critical. Damn. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, shit. My dog. They also got tinfoil hats. They know what's up. Four AP, I go. Damn. What you got? Beetroot. How much is that? 0.21. Yeah. Devil's weed. This is not the weed that wastelanders like to grow under powerful lamps. This grass was harvested by the white-haired old men of the Chuska Valley under a hot summer sun. Is your crit like 1%? Yeah, I got a 1 on 100 there. Epic. Epic. What should we got? Seed corn. How do I heal my dog? Summary. Wolfhound. He's got 5 endurance, 10 dex. Okay. I can level him up?
Dog.
The dog can learn fucking... Wait, really? Okay, let's level the dog up. My dog is learning martial arts. Excellent. That's perfect. That's a good dog. Read the skill descriptions. Average dog. Intellect average dog. What the fuck? Shouldn't you loot in this house? Shit's dark. Does the dog also heal when you rest or something? Maybe. I haven't rested with the dog yet, so I don't know. I don't know. There's like nothing to interact with in this map. There's a lot of like stuff here, but you can't interact with anything. Oh, here we go. Here's one thing I can touch. What's up? Waste paper. Okay. Let go. Almost level. Very nice. How you like the game so far? I like it. It's good. Fun. Cool game. But this was not like a... Oh, this was an area. Like, let's enter it. Hello. Oh my god. You approach a small fortress. A mustached soldier at the gates raises his hand for you to stop and lazily switches off the safety of his gun. Stop right there. He lowers his sunglasses and scans your person suspiciously. Do you have papers? What papers? What are you talking about? The soldier puffs a cloud of smoke in your general direction and raises his sunglasses in the accustomed position, hiding his eyes from the world. What papers? You need to have permission to enter. A merchant certificate. The soldier starts counting on his fingers. KRZ passport. Paragonine resident permit. An indulgence from the supreme priest of the cult of Saint Slavic. Party membership card. A taxpayer's receipt. Continue listening in silence. A good sketch of a thoracic X-ray, a great Ephesus seal, the mark of a blood relative of the northern barbarians, Daniel the prisoner's papyrus scroll, the buried temple's papal bull, an intestinal microflora test certificate. Listen silently. An Atom student's transcript showing straight A's, an MJ Kurdisov protective banner, a reference letter from the monarch of the Urals, a northeast despot Sidorovich unhewn torque, shorthand record of the secret Seam plenary session. Listen. A token of respect from the Khrushchev Badlands, the seal of the Dnepropetrovsk trade cartel, an award certificate from the Akademgorodok Sufis, a certificate of martyr status from the EAO Spinning Rabbis, a honey scroll of honor from the National Beekeepers Association, a Furman book of the Ant Gestalt Mind Myrmidal. Listen. The ECM song Crack Willow, written in binary code, the Lat Gola Memorandum, a prayer rag from the Maghreb, the Heavenly Mandate, tablets of the mystics from the Baltic shore, the Orange Catholic Bible, the secret book called Nagasta Kvata Kvakis, and a copy of the 1,000 Laws of the White Pygmy Popula mountain tribe. Yeah, I think that's everything. Ah, I get it. Well, let's do hand him some waste paper. The soldier examines the heap of scrap paper with unexpected interest and then tucks it away in his bosom of his jacket. Then he puffs a cloud of smoke in your direction and shakes his head so the sunglasses drop back over his eyes. Can always use some more paper for roll-ups. Alright, I grant you my permission to enter the fortress. Oh, so you're the boss here? The soldier adjusts his helmet with the word peace placed across the front and takes a drag from his cigarette. The biggest boss, leader of the Wolves of Paragon, a fighting unit in, well, Paragon. We guard the trade routes. Barter. Okay, scat. Wait, actually, can I... 40 rubles. Can I sell you some, like, heavy stuff? What was heavy? The tire. The scrap metal was pretty heavy. $21. Okay, I can actually sell him 4. Actually, no. I better go. The writing is pure cinema. True. Can I use this camp? No, I can't. Shit. Why did I even go in? Hello. A bearded soldier with a Soviet shirt. Hiya. See ya. So we could go through this area, I guess. Whatever. I'm not gonna go through it though. Go. Let's go out. We are coming today's chat. True. The guy's slow. Am I overweight again? No. Go, man. Boom. Anything new? I have something to tell you about the bandits. I've intel on the captive inside the bandit camp. Oh my, there must be our mechanic, Steblev. He was walking around drunk, telling everyone he became a millionaire. The bandits probably mistook his queer sense of humor for truth. We need to get him out of there and fast. I can try to do that. Yes, that's what we need. I don't know how, though. Something tells me the bandits are holding him in, out of spite rather than for any real benefit. I think you may be able to ransom him for their so-called care. But you will need to talk to their boss. I'll try to do just that. Bye. Good luck. Alright. Let's try to free the mechanic. After I make a meal. Maybe I can open this rock. Oh, is this the rock? No. Shit, there was a rock I need to open. Here's the meal. Maybe my dog heals if I eat and rest. Hunger 300, health for 9. Prepare Mama Liga. Cook. Yep, my dog healed. My dog is now what health? 66 out of 74. So it's not full health. I should probably cook some more then. Herbal mix. Boil. Look, a wonderful taste. You feel stronger somehow. You gain some important culinary experience. Plus 1 endurance. Okay. How was my dog doing? Dog is now full health. And so am I. Beautiful. Can I lift the rock now? Where the fuck is that rock? Here's the rock. There's the rock. Okay. Mama Liga is cornflower boiled for anyone wondering. That sounds disgusting, but whatever. Shit. I broke another shovel. Okay, great. Great. What the fuck was I thinking? I guess yeah, whatever. I suppose I should have just oh wait, no. Yeah, I've gotten the code. I gotta get stronger somehow. Maybe if I use drugs, I'll get strong enough to lift the rock. Where's my guy walking? Run! Go faster, you fuck. Small path that leads to a giant rock. The cave. There's a cave entrance into it. Check it out. Let's check out the cave. Good morning, Tyrone the trombone. We got some spooky Fallout music. Cave. There's skeletons. Tattered journal. Yes. 2003, that's 2 years ago. The reason why this diary came to life is so stupid. I feel rather awkward to talk about it, really. However, taking into account the suspicious events of the past few days, I feel it's necessary to do so. Exactly 2 weeks ago, I was passing through Krasnosnameni. I was planning to sell a bottle of wire rolls and buy some food, which I did. But as I was going to step out of the city walls, a crowd of gypsies surrounded me. Oh no. An old gypsy woman, clearly the leader, offered to tell my fortune. And next thing I knew, she was studying my hand with feigned interest. I expected traditional a lot of happiness, a sea of pain, yada yada yada. And then the demand for pay for the prediction. But what happened next came as a surprise. She let go of my hand and stared me in the eyes, frightened for some reason. He's following you, she whispered. I wonder who was following me, but the old woman didn't give me time to inquire. Watch the skies, she screamed and disappeared with her cronies, who went very quiet suddenly. To be honest, I was puzzled, not so much by her prediction, but rather by the fact that they hadn't stolen anything from me. Ooh, the honest gypsy! What? That's creepypasta. I stood there for a while, and having decided at last all of this must be nothing but stupid superstitions of stupid people, I went on. But her words about someone following me were now imprinted in my memory. I had trouble going to sleep that night. The thought that I was being watched bothered me, and the clear winter sky I could see from the winter brought back her warning. Watch the skies. I was nervous. I was still nervous in the morning. My head was full of obsessive, frightening thoughts. From time to time, I would look around or check the skies as if expecting it to change somehow. Everything looked just as usual. But then a thought crawled in my mind that seemed. Then a thought crawled in my mind that it seemed fake, as if the curtain fell from my eyes after what the old gypsy woman had said, and I started seeing some wrongness in the world around. I thought I was going mad. The stresses of life finally turned me into in a paranoid or a schizophrenic or both. But then something happened today that gave flesh to my vague suspicions. I noticed someone in the corner of my eye, far away. He was clearly following me. The silhouette was human, but I couldn't make out the details. Anyway, this was enough. If not to disperse the thought that I was going crazy, then at least to start exploring other options. So now I'm sitting in front of the fire, looking at the starry skies and writing my thoughts down. May my diary be my ally. If I'm really losing my mind, or if there's really someone watching me. Damn, he got cursed. He actually met Tenma in the post-apocalypse, and it's over. The 3rd, that's the day after, right? No, 19th, the 1st, this is the 3rd of the... This is like a week or... No, 11th. 19th of January 2003, and this is like the 3rd of November 2003. So this is like almost a year later. I'm leaving a note here again, just a little addition to the first one. It is very important. I'm really being watched. I've noticed a dark figure looming over the horizon more than once. Still, every time I move in this direction to check, the bastard disappears. But I know I saw him. I think I should set snares and traps around. I have a couple of theories about who it might be. The first and also the most probable one is that it's the gypsies playing some kind of game with me. I don't really understand what they're after. Maybe at some point they'll turn up with some magical talisman, protection from evil spirits, or some other anti-scientific trinket. If this is their plan, they've chosen the wrong person. These ridiculous tales won't scare me. If they bring me their magical shit to me, I will swear I will open fire. My second theory is that someone is planning to mug me. This too is possible. In any case, I think the traps will not be out of place. By the way, I cast a glance at the sky now every time before going to sleep, and there is something about it, as if it changes all the time. It looks different every night. 5th and 11th. Wait, what? 19th, 1st, 3rd, 11th, 5th, 11th. That was 2 days later. Today I've got another proof I was watched. I was checking the traps and I found a scrap of fabric in one of them. It seems woolen, painted black. The scrap I got had a golden star embroidered on it. I couldn't understand what item of clothes it was torn off. Trousers, a jacket, a coat, perhaps even a raincoat. What matters is that someone has been loafing around so close to my camp. In other news, rabbits got trapped in 2 of my snares. Not bad. The 17th of November 2003. My phantom follower hasn't shown his face for almost a month, and I all but forgot about the diary. But this night I had to get down to it again. At first I thought it was a wounded animal's wailing that woke me up, but as soon as I got my bearings, I realized the ear-piercing sound that had made me jump in cold sweat had something unnatural about it. An animal's howl is full of pain, fear and anxiety. This, however, sounded blank and motionless, like a signal, or a siren. People say in ancient Greece sirens lured seamen to rocks. Perhaps he wants me to leave the camp? I think I was right about this guilty intent. But they've chosen the wrong guy. I know a thing or two myself. 3 days later. Wait. The 17th of... the 111th? Good, nice. It's night again. I was woken up by the rattling squeak again. I armed myself and crawled to the camp's border. No one. Then suddenly there was this rustling of the leaves under the feet of someone invisible. Someone running right at me from the underwood. In the quiet of night, it sounded deafening. I rushed back to the camp, barely managing to cling to my only means of protection against this bugger and its gang. I was running for about 2 minutes when I realized there was nobody following me. So they weren't going to mug me? What the hell are they after? What does this black bastard want from me? The days are still too short to go in search of the gypsies who foretold my fortune. And they must have long since left these lands. I need to collect myself. 23rd of, I'm assuming, November? 3? Like what? Oh! 19th of January. 3rd of February. So he's doing 2 there. He's doing like Roman numerals in the middle of the fucking dates. This is gotta be the... Yeah, so here we got March. Right. I'm assuming this is the 23rd of March then? It would add up. 23rd of March 2003. The third night passed quickly. I had no dreams, I had no sensation of time. I felt as if I just laid down and switched off for 7 hours. In the morning, I did some household chores. I extracted a young roe from a trap. There were no traces of humans' presence around the camp. They must have decided to be more careful after the last encounter. The next day, I was studying the skies all night. I might not have trusted what I saw before, writing my findings off as pure coincidence or tricks of the eye. But now it's obvious it's all true. All the stars are going out. I couldn't locate the dimmest star in the Great Bear. Sagittarius string has thinned visibly. What's going on? 25th of March. I have an idea, or rather, an hypothesis. What if the end of the world is not just an expression? What if the phrase we used to call the outcome of the Great War is literal, made up by adding constituents? A rueful prophecy, like the one of that gypsy, but on a global scale. What if it's not my personal follower, clad in the back, the leader of a criminal gang, but a metaphor of the darkness thickening over the world? What if the bombs fell and killed the light, and now the blackness is shrouding us every night thicker and thicker? There are ever fewer stars in the sky, it's all but gone out. Don't be scared of the sky, don't worry, don't run from me. Don't be scared of the sky, okay. 28th of March. Does it say something else here? Oh shit, god damn it. Yeah. It is nonsense. Nonsense! But is it true? But it is true. Or is it? Yes, it is. My senses can't lie. My memory can't deceive me. I slept like a log last night. Emaciated after watching the blackening sky. It wasn't me who left the latest note. It wasn't me who wrote these nonsensical words about the sky. Jeez, it's not even my handwriting. Who was it? Someone sneaked into my camp. It's not safe anymore. I can't stop shaking. Every time I think about him sneaking around, the black figure sent by the gypsies. What gypsies? What do gypsies have to do with it? He leaned over my sleeping body. He rummaged through my belongings. He breathed at me. He wrote in my diary, "Leave me alone. What do you want?" The 30th of March, 2003. I decided not to wait till morning. I hear footsteps around the camp. He wants to get in again, to continue writing in my diary, so I fled. With all the stuff I could carry in the early hours in the morning, I moved to a cave not too far from my bivouac. It's good here, deep and safe. Just one exit, just one entrance. Easy to guard, don't have to be scared. 1st of April 2003. If only the cave entrance didn't open up to the sky. I wouldn't know. I would be calmer, less anxious about myself and my future, but I see it. The last stars are leaving the sky. It's pitch dark, there's no hope anymore. 13th of April. No more supplies. Just some water in the flask. I'm afraid to go out and check the snares. Snares. He won't let me go outside. He scuffs in the fallen leaves at the entrance. As soon as I come close to the entrance, he jumps up and starts shrieking. He never sleeps. He's always there, at the threshold, waiting. The same color as the dead sky, invisible. He's here! Oh my god. Nails. Is he here? Oh! Oh, that's the dog! That's the dog! That's the dog! Oh my god! Fucking hell. That's just a dog. My fucking dog, man. Oh my god. Sleep? Oh, you can sleep there? How do you sleep? Run very fast into the wall. Rest? How do you rest? How do you rest? I don't know how you rest. Top right tab. Arrested. Nothing happened. You woke to a strange sound. What? Someone here? No. We gotta eat. How do you camp? Can I not camp? How do you... log maybe? Use log? No. I guess I can just eat the meat straight up. Sure. I guess nothing then. What's that? Scam. I thought something would happen. It's supposed to be creepy? Disappointing. You know those three wanderers standing around the campfire? Would you like to stop and have a talk? Check it out. I've been cursed by the gypsies, yeah. He's a nervous-looking, black-haired fellow about 20. He's hugging himself and nervously glancing at his companions and you. What an unlucky situation, damn it. Can I ask you about stuff? Just be careful about it. Wear a vigil if it's not a secret. Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me about yourself. I'm Ashot Kasparov. I'm a guide for those two, you dig? I know the locale well, so I agreed to lead them to Krasnostan. There were actually 3 in the beginning, but now I doubt they are even the same people that hired me. That's how it is. But now I doubt they are even the same people that hired me. What the fuck? Why the vigil? What else can I do? I won't go with them, that's for sure. They hired me to guide them to the city. Everything was going well at first. The driver drove, I navigated. We spent the night at old lady Zina's dilapidated gas station. She's quite a woman, you know, and she has a funny dog named Toby. But the morning the rain started, a real downpour. The driver couldn't handle the vehicle, smashed it into a tree, and we plunged right into the swamp. Barely made it out alive. 1 more minute and we'd sunk to the bottom of with the UAZ along with the poor driver. When we finally got out, we suddenly knew where we were. In the skinworm swamp. A skinworm is a mutant that crawls inside the people through their mouths and starts controlling their bodies, you dig? And it's so good. Nobody can tell the difference until it's too late. Until it leads you to some place and starts eating your damn meat, of course. I ran from the swamp and these two got lost. Or something. We regrouped when we all got out. But how do I know the skinworm didn't get them? Oh shit, are they all skinworms? You see a tired man, about 30 with a lacerated face. His strong, calloused hands, he holds an old rifle. The barrel is not aimed at anyone in particular, but it wanders from side to side, as if ready to settle one of his companions at any second. Seeing you, the man lifts his weapon. Oh wow, another one joins the party. It is not in your best interest to spook me, man. I could shoot you where you stand. I just want to ask some questions. Who are you? I am Kondratev, Vesvelgod's bodyguards. Who is Vesvelgod, do you ask? The disco dancer-looking guy over there. But I won't be at his side for long. In the near future, I'll probably become a gun for hire. Because the shit I got into today has tasted pretty sour. Questions? What are you standing here for? We're standing here because I said to stand here. I'm not leaving this place until I know what's what. We're going to Krasnostan. Me, those 2 guys, and the driver. First they turn out okay. Ashot pointed away, he is our guide. Boris drove fine like always. Knowing him, his UAC is so good. We spent the night at we already read that. She's a very old crone, you know, even though she's crazy about cats. She told us a story about a new kind of mutant haunting the local swamp, the leather worm. It's one hell of a beast. Looks like a thin snake or a large worm. One of the critters sneaks through your ear into the skull. It's the end of you. He'll possess your brain and your whole body will be his. And he'll do it so well no one can tell the difference. The biggest clue will be this. The possessed person begins to mix up names and forget small events from the past. Oh shit, we gotta figure out who is like telling the truth. Oh, another thing, the possessed human turns into a cannibal. That's a sciencey word for man-eater. That's the story old Nadia told us. The next day, we got into a car crash. It rained a few days ago, so the road was a little mushy. Looked like the gravel, but it was slippery as heck. So we drove off the road and found ourselves in the middle of a same swamp with the old crone told us about. But that's not even the worst part. We got separated trying to get out of there. Boris sank, I fell, a shot ran off. While Vesvelvod was doing gods know what. Who knows? Maybe one of them is possessed by the worm now. Can I help? How can you help out? If one of them is possessed, he'll never show it. Not until you turn your back on him, at least. I can try to talk to them. Vesvelvod. Holy Chad. What the fuck? You see a serious-looking, clean-shaven, middle-aged man with an almost concealed bald spot. Oh yeah, you can barely tell. And a neatly trimmed mustache. He is dressed in a brown suit, red shirt, and patent leather shoes. His surprisingly rich outfit is complemented by gilt-frame eyeglasses and a metallic chain around his fat neck. Detective Maggot. Yeah, we're gonna put one of these guys down. The man looks at you angrily. He is obviously tense about something. Hey, you pleb, are you a local? Spill the beans. I don't have a lot of patience right now thanks to these 2 nitwits. Not local. The man lets out a disappointed gasp. Damn it! Shit! How much longer should I sit here? With these 2 nutjobs, of all people. Fuck my life. Can I ask some questions? Ask away, what does this do but talk? What happened here? Who are you? The man looks surprised.
Albino, how is your day?
Vesvolod Markelov is my name. Trade is my game. I'm a famous owner of the Markelov and Son Cooperative. What, you never heard of us? Unfucking believable. What is this shithole? Stay silent. The man looks angrily at the point somewhere on the horizon and exhales sadly. Kronius, thank you for the sub. Petrovich is just angry because he's sober. True. What happened? The man looks vexed. I, a wealthy, intelligent man, got stuck here with these two chimps. That's what happened here. I was invited to Krasnosnameni to talk with the Chamber of Commerce. Krasnosnameni. Yeah, there we go. Since I tried to grow my business in any way possible, I took the offer without a second thought. Dressed in my best outfit, packed up some samples of my wares, hired a guide, brought along my best guard. I thought he was the best, anyway. And I got bodies behind the wheel. Then we ended up in this rotten corner of the wastes. Then what? After that, there was the road. The local plebs couldn't have caught up to us, even if they tried. When night came, we stopped at old Valya's house. She lives alone with her cat, Petka, a real queen of her gas station. But this time, she didn't just feed... She didn't just feed and put us to bed. She told us a story about the skin worm. How it targets people traveling alone, drives them mad and ultimately devours them. What kind of beast is a skin worm? It's just an old wives' tale. The legend goes that there's a mutant in the local swamp, and if you walk alone, it falls down from a branch and crawls into your mouth. Once inside, it connects you to your nervous system, destroys your personality and switches it to its own. Then your body becomes sort of a doll, controlled by the worm from the inside, but you don't look any different, and nobody ever notices the change. There's only one major difference. The worm has trouble with your memories. He'll mix up names and locations, things like that. And do you know why it takes people over? To lure real humans into a trap and feast on their flesh. Only human flesh is nutritious to the worm, they say. But it's bullshit, moronic bullshit. And what happens next? We'd have been in Krasnosnameni by noon if not for the accursed fog. Boris was an ace driver, but he couldn't see the squat and crashed into a tree. That's how we all ended up in the swamp. The tree, the samples, the car, and us inside it. We, myself, Ivan the guard, and Kasparov the guide, were able to clamber through the roof, but Boris struck his head on the windshield. He sank to the bottom with all our stuff. A few minutes later, the water kept bubbling for an hour or so. Then what? The same swamp from Valya's story. Kasparov took off like a hare through the underbrush we followed, but Ivan fell into a bush while I kept going. In other words, the three of us were separated for a while. We only regrouped when we arrived here. Right then would be a great time to look for some locals. Get help, right? Not according to those two. Kasparov, the friggin' savage, told us he won't move us the way anymore. He won't show us the way anymore, because we can't guarantee some of us haven't been changed by the worm. And Ivan, who I trusted with my life, repeated the same bullshit, saying, Veselvod, how can I be sure you're not infected by the worm? And I don't know about the guy either. Maybe you're both cannibals now. Maybe you're just waiting for your chance to knock me over and over the head and gnaw on my tender flanks. Now, we got the dilemma. I want to go and find help to get my car out of the swamp, but I can't do that without the guide. And the guy's not going anywhere since he's afraid we'll eat him. My guard simply wants to abandon us as soon as his leg feels better. Meanwhile, he's threatening to shoot anyone who makes a move. I would have shot him myself, but I have no gun, and I pity the idiot. He served me faithfully for years, didn't he? Anyway, that's why we're here, just sitting, waiting for this catastrophe to someone work himself out. Kasparov, Markolov, Ivan. Is the worm an actual thing? It's probably an actual thing, yeah. Shot this way. Nadia. Leatherworm. Zena's gas station. Dog named Toby. It was a downpour. Valja's house. Cat Petka. Skinworm. They're all telling it differently. There's a fourth guy named Boris with the spirit. Are they all fucking skin? They could have that they're all fucking they're all telling it differently. Like everyone's telling a different story. Different name for a lady. That she has cats. He's got a cat name. What the fuck? Everyone got it wrong. Or everyone got it differently. So I can't really see like a common. The weather is different every time. The cat is a dog. The name of the lady is different. No one got it right. I talked to everyone and came to an interesting conclusion. You're all telling us a little different story. I'm getting out of here. The mad lessons are short, violent crackle, not entirely like a shriek. Your call. Don't hurt yourself while running away, though. Did he let out a shriek? What the fuck did he just say? A cackle and a shriek? You will just kill them. I'm gonna kill them. This is they're all actually I'm gonna kill these guys. Get him, dog. Ooh, dodge. Asshole was kicking my dog, man. Okay, Evan is dead. Good. Oh my god, 60 damage. Holy. Yeah. Okay. Now they won't infect anyone else. Bastards. Red 10. Money. A nade, nice. They might spawn worms now. Maybe. Make some coffee. Where's radiation? That would be. Okay. My job here is done. And a second now. Hi Albino, you inspired me to try Unreal Dominating. Good to catch you live. Hello, Timmy. Good morning. Hope you enjoyed it. Good game. So I crit very rarely, but when I do, I crit really hard, apparently. It's like one of my traits. Oh shit. Attack. Let's kill the rat. Me and my dog. Holy big rat. Stab. Too far, oh shit. Oh, ouch. Holy shit! Okay, this guy hit hurt. Death has claimed you, and now it is up to the scavengers to decide the fate of your lifeless body. What the fuck? Dude, I got owned. I got two-shot by the fucking thing. I didn't think it would do that much damage. Holy fuck. A friendly junk scavenger. Sure, let me that. I got vigor checked. I have no armor, so I mean it does make sense. Hi. I'd love some bacon right about now with bread and garlic. Fuck yeah. A man with a pre-war jacket sporting a gas mask. He holds to the straps of a huge rucksack with one hand and while playing with a rusty bolt in the other. What are you doing here? If you got something to sell, do it. If not, get out. Alright. Super glue. These guys, they're so broke. Everyone's so broke. Damn. Wait that. Oh, 1,000 rubles for this rifle. Damn, okay. It's good money. Glad I killed those guys. God.
Yo, new version of Voices of the Void 0.9 dropped out Patreon only. Do you think that something will happen this time?
No. I heard some guys down south made a movie. A real movie. Can you believe it? And they said the apocalypse ended civilization. Huh. People always find a way to live to the fullest. Yeah. Who are you people? We're the garbage collectors, claiming the ruins and what's inside them. We're sort of like this big cultural phenomenon of the modern times, or at least it's what I've heard. I'm hungry. What's in the cave? Yo. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you mad? Doink. Ow. That's a lot of numbers. Fuck. Stab him. Fuck out of here. Good. He's hitting my dog with a brick. Fuck this guy. Poor dog. Fucking red guts now. Poor dog. Maggots. The dog is rushing. Oh, what the fuck? The dog knocked him over. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That's right. Critical. Ow. Ow. Stab. 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 Easy. What are we here? What? Goril. It actually is Gorilka. Vodka from Ukrainian SSR is cheap and is strong. Gorilla vodka, holy. Damn. Okay. That's good shit. Food, I didn't need that. Nice. Coffee. Level. Still no perks. I wonder when the fuck you get them, man. The fuck? Yeah, still nothing. Stimulants is good. Antidote is good, yeah. Yep. So with this guy, Mr. Skeleton. A lot of very heavy things that I can't carry. Oh, I got more carry capacity by leveling. Nice. That's good. Very, very nice. Very nice. What you? What you got? More cognac. Urilka? Alright. Don't you get perks in the middle tab on the left? Do you? Oh, fuck, you do! Damn, there are perks. Okay. Oh, lol. Okay, so we have like... Yeah. You get 2 per level. Oh, okay. You're blessed with the knowledge and determination to thrive. Great. Gun. Armor of God. Force of will helps you keep your feet while getting pummeled. 20% resist to knockdown. Swindler. Plus 20% to carry weight. It's pretty good. Plus first aid. 10% discount everywhere. That's pretty good. Lubricator. The successful adventurer knows if you take care of your weapons, they'll take care of you. By killing enemies, guns no longer jam. Crafting success is up 100%. Praetorian. The proper way to equip heavy armor is a learned skill. No penalty for wearing heavy armor or without the helmet. Oh, okay. Liver of Steel. Many wasteland dwellers lose their fight with alcohol. You just won it. Your chance of alcohol addiction is reduced to 0. Street Fighter. When your ammo runs dry, knuckles, knives, and blunt objects are your real friends. 50% to base damage in melee. Oh shit! Plus 50% to base damage in melee. Done enemy is dead enemy. 10% stun during close quarters combat. Okay. I'm assuming these apply to both melee weapons and martial arts, right? Like. Plus 1 dodge for every action points, but this seems good. Yeah, this is just good. Plus 10 to move to stuff seems good, and then we just get more dodge. Yeah, plus 1 dodge. There. Done. In dangerous situations, time slows down for you. When your health falls to half, you get 2 additional action points. Okay. Falcon Punch. Sneaking Tiger, Hidden Dragon. A new unarmed combat technique costing 7 action points. 100% chance of causing critical effect when used on the enemy only with bare fists. Oh shit! Damn, should we just respec to unarmed? I have a thing where like I have low crit chance, but when I do crit it does like mad damage. Sneaking Maggot, Hidden Dog. Yeah. Hundred crash of crit with ultra crit damage is broken. Yeah, seems really good. The weight of the shield no longer counts against you. Press the block with shield. No debuffs on shield use. Damage resistance grows each time you suffer 4 or more damage. When you ammo runs, yeah, there we go. You get 10% HP when you lost a third of your health, plus 15 HP if you lost more than half of your health. It's Region. In combat regions is pretty good. Swindlers is good, pretty good too, and like just get you get to carry more stuff. Quick reaction. You now get 2 turns in every round of battle. The first with full HP, the second with 50% of a maximum HP. What the fuck? This is insane. What the hell? Damn. But I don't know if can you respec in this game? Is that possible? I'm gonna Google it. There's a single respec item in the entire game. Oh shit. Okay. Well, the only thing it would do is be like I would be more how do you put it, like I would be more optimized in terms of skill distribution, because here I put a lot of it in melee weapons where like martial arts were like higher to begin with, so obviously it would make more sense to just like boost martial arts and take it from there instead of using melee weapons. So that's why I'm like, yeah, that would help. That's annoying. That's why isn't it like respeccing a bit like more common in these games? It's so annoying. Well, it could be my fault because I didn't look at the skill tree. And that's my bad. I should have done that, but like, fuck. Falcon Punch is so funny though. I guarantee melee critical when drawing first blood in a fight. Yeah, look at that. But like Falcon Punch would be so sick. Restart before we regret it 4 hours later? Fuck no. There's an item in the game that lets you respec. We can't get that. Dog also has a skill tree. Really? Chance to stun. This needs to learn first blood. So we gotta learn first blood, and then we gotta learn Falcon Punch. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can just take it on and off? What the fuck? Are you gonna change it at any time? No, now it's locked in. Learn. Okay. I see. Weird. Must be bot. Oh yeah, let's look at the dog. What the fuck? Take care of your dog's diet makes for a healthier animal. More eating. Plus 5 dodge if dog hasn't moved this turn. Plus 5 chance to scare the enemy. Plus 7 to dodge. Plus 7 dodge, just like that. Huh. Precise Fang. A trained dog knows how to and where to bite. Plus 20% chance to hit. Plus % knockdown. Plus stealth. No attacks while resting in the wastes. More carry weight. Oh, carry weight in the dog, huh? More knockdown chance. Ignore armor. More quicker in battle. Knockdown of running enemy. -1 AP cost on attack, that's pretty good. You can attack more. Double damage if the enemy is almost dead. 5 base damage. More critical damage. More dodge. No penalty for wearing dog armor. It cannot be feared. When dog is... oh, quality armor on the dog. On half health, you get 50% more resist. Less damage from bullets. Protection from explosions then, yeah, okay. First, you need to learn good meals. Plus 5 HP total. When your dog's health falls to less than half HP, he gets plus 15 HP. If this health is less than a third, plus 10. More recovery when sleeping. Okay, so I think either we go with then... the bottom 3 here would be probably best, right? Knockdown. He can knock enemies down. He can ignore armor. He can attack faster. He can. He has less cost of attacks. Surely, just make the dog more. Yeah. He played Lies of P, but never made it to the DLC yet. Maybe someday he'll continue. Yeah, I mean, I've only been like 2 streams without it. I streamed it for like 4 streams in a row, so... Yeah, we're just doing some Atom right now, though. Plus 7 to dodge is really good. It's a lot of dodge. But... yeah, let's go on here. Not enough points, yikes. Gotta level the dog some. Do it. Okay, yeah, the thing to respec your character you can only buy once in the entire game. That's great. I just looked at the wiki. It's I don't know which location that is, and you can only buy it once. So I guess we're just gonna have to live with having some melee weapons, like an entire level of worth of points gone. I guess that's about it. It kind of sucks. Not a big fan of that. Hello, Drunken Farms. He cautiously waves hello. Oh, hey, you came from the moonshine, right? Petrovich just made a fresh batch. Is this the Moonshiner's camp? I got something important to discuss with you. The man licks his wry lips and blinks several times. Discuss what? Hey man, you'd better talk to Petrovich. He's our boss. You should discuss all the issues with him. He's in the house right now, so there. Alright, I'll do that. Thank you, goodbye. Okay. Swears quietly. Thank you. Sidorovich. Barter. Buy my club. Thank you. An old man with a patch over his left eye standing before you is wiping an empty glass bottle with an unimportant look, turning it in his hands as if looking for stains. Seeing you, he puts down his bottle and nods in greeting. A sparkle of curiosity flashes his eye and it swiftly disappears. His voice is scratchy and even with age, but is still confident. Ah, a fresh face. Did you come to sample our wares? Get your loot out. We use a barter system here. We exchange moonshine for other goods, although we'll sell it for money too if you have any. Discount? Nope. It was worth a shot. Let's change subject. Merchandise. Cucumber brine. Beer. Moonshine. Plus luck, plus strength. Damn. Okay. I have an important topic. Anything can happen in the wasteland. One's hut can burn down, a brick can fall on one's head. Are you following? The man frowns angrily and scuffs his shoe against the floor. Here we go. I lived long enough to know where such claims lead. Tell me straight up, what are you getting at? Project dominance. I'm trying to say the factory guys are offering your protection for a certain price. I should have guessed. We're the only people around here not paying tribute to Dan. To tell this self-proclaimed baron that my answer remains the same. A resounding no. We can protect ourselves, both from the bandits and from your gang. Look, you're beginning to annoy me. I can get angry, you know. I've seen your fighters. They're terrified of their own shadows. They barely know the butt end of a rifle from the bore. Wait a minute. Let's approach this issue diplomatically. What do you need on your end to agree to a proposal? Your offer surprises him, though he's trying to hide it. What I need? Maybe I don't have any reason to agree because I'm happy with the way things are. We make our own living and protect ourselves. We don't need your support. I can see that the intimidation isn't going to sway you. You're a respectable man, so we want to work with you, not just milk your business. Uh-oh. That's a nice story, but I find it hard to believe. Your group may be useful in some cases, but in my opinion it causes more harm than good. You're a difficult man, even in my infinite patience is beginning to wane. The old man brows knit together angrily and he moves out of the range of your fists. I'm not in a mood for an argument. If you're trying to stir up conflict, go for some other victim, or even better, take up a sport. That's also good for burning off excess energy. I have a better idea. What if I smash everything you have into smithereens? All your glassware, the still, the furniture too. You wouldn't dare. All this stuff costs a lot of money. You couldn't bring yourself to do such a thing. Fine, let's try to find a peaceful solution. How can it be peaceful? I keep telling you we need no protection. I see you disagree with me, or maybe you're too zealous about your work. In any case, this debate is pointless. First off, I'm offering you mutually beneficial. I'm sure you yourself have considered the need for additional protection. Fuck me. You're wrong. The only person who's thinking about it is your boss, Dan. I'm happy with the way things are. So that's how the conversation is going to go. You know, you could easily trash this place. That's right, even your beloved still. You're bluffing. This stuff is worth a lot of money. You wouldn't bring yourself to do such a big thing. Besides, I don't think your superiors would approve of this bright idea of yours. You're talking rubbish. Let's see whether I can bring myself to do it or not. Upset the stool. Upset the stool. With a nimble kick, you knock over a stool. The old moonshiner jumps into his fist. You're unsure yourself whether this furniture abuse was threatening or not. There's more to come. Hit the wall with your fist. With a ferocious look as you can muster, you punch the hut's wall. The primitive structure doesn't even tremble, and the moonshiner is unimpressed. The only victim here is your hand. Continue. Am I supposed to be scared now? Nursing your hurt fist. I'm only getting started. Break some bottles. With a ferocity worthy of better application, you throw some common clay vessels and precious glass bottles on the floor. Noise and clatter fill the smoky room. The moonshiner shakes his fist at you. What do you think you're doing? Stop it, that's enough. You don't like that, eh? Smash the still. You cast around for a good weapon. The stool. You seize the stool and raise it up menacingly over the still. Now the moonshiner's worried. Hey, don't you dare, I'm warning you, you'll regret it. His manner... Oh, it's a luck thing? His manner belies the confidence of his words. You definitely impressed him that you're ready to do anything to get what you want. On the other hand, the still is the main source of income for the moonshiner and his mates. The situation suddenly gets very heated. Swing the stool down at your target, but stop just in time. Demolish the moonshiner still with a mighty blow. I'll stop just in time. Failure. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well... You had intended to stop the stool making contact at the last moment, but the shriek of breaking glass and the crush of clay funnels painted different pictures. Now you've gone too far. The furious moonshiner jumps at you, swinging his fists and shouting his friends to help. Combat is imminent. Protect yourself. Oh! Oh! They're shooting my fucking dog. Oh, fuck! Motherfuckers. My dog's gonna die. Get fucked. Come over here. Uh-oh. Dog! My dog's dead, chat. Chat? My dog's dead. Fucking maggots. Where's my stimulant? $24 health. Okay, let's go. Oh, he shoots through the fucking window? Damn! I'm dead. It's gig over. Fuck. God. I tried. But I think we gotta eat and heal my dog first. And me, I was like not full health. Game loaded. Hello! Do you have like a place I can heal? A camping fireplace or something? You have 29 health. How the fuck do you camp? We get 5 and 3 health for that? Dude, I heal so slow. And then I'm hungry too. What's my guy walking? Okay, I have less strength now for some reason. Encumbered. Can you not like make a camp or something? How the fuck do you camp? Hello, Pam Tato. Crafting. It says crafting. Ground, no. Statistic, next teammate. Done, yeah. Here. Map, rest. There's no like make camp to eat food. I need those like camp spots. And I can't use logs to do it. On the world map? Oh, here we go. There we go. I lost health. Okay. I gained health. Right, so that's a piece of shit. What are we looking at now? Almost full. The dog, what about the dog? Almost full. Still encumbered though. My god. Plus toxic hallucinating. Oh shit. How do I become less fat? Salt bottle. Okay, now almost not fat. I wonder why I lost the carrying weight. Fuck. Can the dog carry shit? Yep. Dog is carrying logs. Perfect. Perfect. And we have decent health now. Okay, let's go kill them. What manner of freaking game are we playing today? This is a post-apocalyptic RPG. Very original, I know. Very, very new. Hi guys. How about dog? Where's the dog? He came in, good. I'm save, there we go. Nope. Hit the old man. Fail. Your blow forces the old man back. You take another step towards him and raise your fist once again. But out of nowhere, he attacks you. The desperate wish to protect himself and his friends is written across his face. Shit. Oh, he critted me, that bastard. Get him, dog. Fuck you. Fuck you. They're in here too? Damn. Oh, but only one guy has a gun now. Nice. Oh, don't slash. Stab. I'm gonna die, boys. He keeps critting me. Oh yeah, we're doing good at it. It's gig over. Okay. I have a better idea. I have a better idea. How about this? You can't close the door for some reason. Okay, they all heard it? They heard it. They all heard it. Okay. Where are we at? Here? But they're too strong for me. I can't do it. I wish I could kill them. But if we kill the guy with the gun first... Maybe. The guy with the gun is the problem. Let's stab him. Oh my god. The dog. Got him. There we go. No. Fucking dog got one shot by the... I can't let the dog die. Fuck. I refuse. We try to get bigger damage, yeah. But whatever we do here, it's gonna end up with, like... You know what? Let's just kill the bandits instead. Fuck it. Let's go kill the bandits. These guys are too strong. The farmers, the moonshine farmers, they're too strong, chat. So we gotta go kill the bandits. Your luck is so low you should redo that combo from earlier and pick the opposite ending option. Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. Negative luck. You know, I probably could do that, right? That's a good idea. Luck. Failure. You crushed the still with full force. Now you've gone too far. Wait, what? Wait, it was still failure. Did I click the wrong option? All right. What the hell? Oh shit. Well, we're dead. Failure to smash still failed. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought it would have different outcome if I try to break something and I fail, I still broke it. Like what? Well, I thought I would fail to smash it or something, but I just smashed it. It's not that strongly. An overgrown road leading to a small forest. You want to check out? Yeah, let's check it out. Check out the forest. I'd rather go with info that. I'm just protecting the road from an alien invasion. Oh shit. Nice meat. Thanks, man. Fuck. Dude, everything is so heavy. Bat. Vodka, paper, look at all this free stuff. It's pretty heavy though. Have to say goodbye to the scrap, fortunately. Have some paper instead. No hungry? No hungry. No poison? Good. Protect your friend. Do we just stab this guy? He's got an AK, I mean, it's probably a good value. Are we gonna die now? Use the drug. It's jumped! Yeah, that's right. Get him, dog. Kill him. Kill him now. Yes! Easy. Rusty AK. Nice. Huge value. Average AK. Insta jam. No hat? I already have the hat. Let's go sell the shit to the maggot bandits. Escape. Yes. Who will protect the roads from aliens now? I don't know, the mutated dogs or something. Probably. Some other maggot. Probably. Hello, do you want to trade? No. How about that? How about you? Stas, you want to trade, Stas? 13 rubles, yes. Everyone's so broke. Wake up, wake up, wake up. No value, dog. Does not want to talk. Goodbye. Broke dogs. What about Dan? Dan, do you want to trade? No one wants to trade. Maggots. Just carrying him a shot. Captive. What do you want to discuss? Who he is? What he's doing here? Or do you want to bail him out? Can I free him? Sure, but not for free. Anyway, you look at it, he broke the law, and a written law, but still, he needs to be kept behind bars while we investigate, unless someone shows up to bail him out, that is. What's the price? What's the price of freedom, my friend? In cash, I mean. 100 rubles. You think, is that cheap? I should flog you for this lack of ethics. Haha, jokes aside, 500 rubles and he walks free. No bartering, no wordsmithery, just money. Pure and simple. Is there maybe a way I can make him off your hands for that a little more cheaply? What do you think, Dennis Denisovich? It's not worth your time, not to mention the waste of food. I thought I told you, no wordsmithery. If you got 500 rubles, pay up, otherwise take a hike. Damn. Cunt. Bye-bye. What's up? Barter. Well, these have some decent value, the antidote and the pills. Can I... What is the AK at? 699. Decent trade, decent trade. 4 kilo versus 0.21, that's very good. Yeah, trade. Thank you. Shade off some weight. Perfect. Invest in drugs today. Wasn't the Satanist guy a trader? Yeah, I think he was. But I don't see him here today. Mr. Satan is just, yeah. Not present. It seems. Where can we get that money? What about Krasnosemenyi? Okay, let's go to the city. Big town. Walk there. Meet the scavengers. Great, now the bandits have one more AK. Yeah, great. Now I have 5 more drugs. So, if you look at the numbers, it's in my favor. Where are these guys? Dude, these maps are, these like random encounter maps are so big, but there's like one thing of value in them. Hello, dogs. Where are the scavengers? Where the fuck? Yeah, if the scavengers were here, I would probably go meet them, but they really are. Are they? No, that's not them. Hello. You have no idea where they're supposed to be. End of road? Oh, there they are. What's up, guys? Where's ESF? 2 strength. Well, it weighs less than 4 kilos, right? 005, that's way better. Anything else that's heavy? Good beers. Could sell a grenade. I think I want to sell a grenade though. Want to buy a condom? There you go. Buy some mushrooms, fuck it. Condensed milk. Almost there. Toilet paper. Yep. Magnifying glass. Okay, that'll have to do. Okay, now I got some epic drug. Battlefield stimulant feminine. I got Fent. Great. Now my weight is 28 out of 48. That's way better. Okay, now I can carry shit. Surely the price of selling that drug back is the same? Surely. Car. Let's enter car. What's up? Take scrap metal. That's it? Okay, great. Oh, there's a guy though. What's that? Time to stab? Hello? The old bearded man smirks at you. Before you manage to start a conversation, he welcomes you. Hello, brother. The spirits warned me about your arrival, but I didn't believe them. It is not often I get visitors here. Did you stumble upon my humble residence by mistake? Or do you come to visit me in my previous life? What the hell is... Wait, do you sell anything good? Sharpened knife. Tea, herbal tea, zip gun round. Answer questions. Who are you? A simple nomad, bending like a reed at the will of nature of human unpredictability. One more question. Rumors. There are more rumors spreading in this wilderness than one might think. Recently, while lurking behind a fallen tree, I heard an eagle bagering to a bee that flew over Krasnodemny, and saw a man who's been sleeping for several days straight and no one could wake him up. However, it's quite possible that those were just 2 hunters talking, not animals. It was nighttime after all, and I didn't see that well in the dark. Nevertheless, it's an interesting rumor. Alright, this guy's Maggot. Maggot Gaming. Let's get some mushrooms. Wait, can I use this on him? What if I take the mushrooms and like that? Okay, I just fed him like 3 mushrooms. Nice. The mushrooms give you like a bunch of poison though. Nothing happened, but they're supposed to make you poison. Like if I apply them to me, I get poisoned. Scrap metal. Once again, nothing happened. Color me surprised. Good. Escape. Ah, okay. Time to die. Rats. The rat isn't. The dog isn't super strong, I guess. Come on. Oh, it's running away. Nice. Very good. Nice. Dodge those. Nice. Good job, dog. Rip. I think we'll just wait. Did you apply healthy to him? Healthy is just their default state. If you're full health, you're healthy. That's it. He was full health and he stayed full health, so he was healthy. He went from healthy to healthy. That's it. Still very good. Good job, dog. Nice. I need 1.5k exp to a level again. Nice. Holy bomba. Yeah. In you go. Enter. KP3. KP3. KRZ? Oh, it's KP3, man. Hello. Drunken man. Oh, brother, vodka and cigarettes gave me quite a hard time, but I'm still able to recognize a man who's come to help unsinkable Vysotski, the navigators, earn some dough for a bottle. You bloody beggar, don't even count on getting anything from me. Beggar? When was it that I was begging for money? Vysotski, the navigator, earns those damn pre-war papers with his talent. Yeah, this, hey, a bottle of vodka. Goodbye. Dog. Dog. Old albino image. It's this area. It is this area. Let's play a horror game, huh? Give him the. I'm not gonna give any rules to an old fart. I'm not doing it. Let's play the horror game. Fuck it. Cool game, but let's play horror. How about that? Play spooky. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Yappa. Horror game Japan, if you will. Let's launch the game. You might get like it's mild E-rape right now. Let's see. English. Here's the game. It's very spooky. You see. I'm gonna get a little bit of food. So you're playing King's Field. Yeah, basically. Give me one moment. Let's go. This game is so good. Yeah, I can. It looks funny. It looks like a very funny game. Let me just get some food real quick and refill water. Could be. spooky game. Not that I mind. I just felt like it. I found it on my Steam recommendations, so I was like, okay, let's play the spooky Japanese game. Why not? What could go wrong? The game is called Labyrinth of the Demon King. It's just a horror game that looks like a PS2 game. It's also Japanese, which means it's like not gay and it's actually really epic. Yeah, I don't really know anything else about the game. We got a training room. There's nothing there. Yeah, horror Japan. So good. I'm gonna peel this orange before we start though. I'm really enjoying this banger soundtrack in the meantime. I thought this was gonna be the second game where we run out of menu soundtracks, but it's not. It's still here. There we go. These oranges are thick as fuck, man. The peel is so thick. What are you saying? I'm saying that the peel of the fucking banana, the orange, is really thick. Thick peel. Super hard. It's super hard to get off. There we go, I split it. Well. Yeah. New game. Why not? What is that? I see. Hee. Sorry. I thought you were dead. What's with the funny look, traveler? Would you rather I let your corpse go to waste? Good meat is so hard to come by down here. Anyway, you look like a pretty big... You took a pretty big head to your head. Surprised you're still standing. There's some spare sake in those crates behind you. It should help with your injuries. Why don't you pick your sword up and break them open? Or if you feel like you don't need my advice, then just head out the door and back into the labyrinth. Do they have a weapon? Items. I don't have any weapons. There it is. Chrysanthemum blade, yeah, sure. There we go. Yeah. Mushroom pouch, yeah. Okay. The sword was right there. I know the sword was right there, but it was hard to see it, dude. Well done, at least you can still manage that, hee. Before I send you back out there, you better make sure you can still swing your sword. You're probably going to die anyway, but maybe you'll be able to find some nice treasures before you go. Just give me a moment to set everything up. Our friend here has offered to help, hee. Shit, this orange is so thick. It's so thick and tight. Go hit him. Alright. I did it. Excellent. So you can still do the basics. Next we'll try something a little more advanced. Give me a moment to set it up. Okay. So you can handle basic attacks just fine, but that's not all you need to know. Sometimes you'll find your enemy guarding or attempting to parry your attack. If you hit them with your basic swing, you're going to fall into the trap. In this case, you'll need to either perform a heavy attack or kick the enemy to get through their guard. A heavy attack will ignore the enemy's guard, and with some weapons you can carry it into another chain. A kick will ignore guard and knock the enemy back. By the way, the same thing will happen if an enemy uses these moves on you, so keep an eye out for them and be ready to move out of the way. You'll see your friend here is already guarding. Go ahead and hit him with both a heavy attack and a kick. Okay. That works. There we go. Great, so it looks like your offensive skills are still okay. Let's try some defense. Just a moment. This will be the most important thing we covered. Parrying. A friend here is going to try and hit you and you need to parry him. Just holding your weapon in front of your face waiting for him to hit is not only going to get you stabbed in the belly. You need to time your parry correctly. Wait till the enemy begins to swing at you, then raise your weapon and parry the blow. Go ahead and parry 3 times. Okay. Good job. With that mastered, you should be able to survive easier in the labyrinth. Remember, you can parry most attacks except for kicks and pushes, because will go straight to your parry. Which leads us to our next lesson. Just a moment. Orange. For moves like pushes and kicks, you won't be able to parry them. What you need to do is move out of the way before they hit you. You can do this maneuver in the way of dodging. The first dodge you perform won't affect your stamina, but any for a short while after will, so make sure you use it efficiently. Now our friend here is going to try to hit you again, but this time with moves you can't parry. Try to dodge away from the attack 3 times. Okay. Perfect, I think now you're master of the basics, you'll need to survive the labyrinth. Just one final test before I send you away. Okay. We're gonna fight. Must eat. Now it's time for your final challenge. I still need some meat for today's dish, so you'll be fighting our friend over here. Whoever loses will be the special for the day. I'm sure with all you talk to you'll survive. Then again, your meat is much more valuable. Maybe I talked to you wrong on purpose. Hehehe. Let's begin. Nice to... Got him. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Well done, traveler. Well done. With all you learned, I'm sure you'll be able to beat a warden or two. Go now and enter the labyrinth. Through that door behind me, I'm sure I'll be seeing you soon. Hee hee. Alright. What's good? What's the door? Is that a door? Oh, it's a door. No? Like, where's the door? I don't know. Yes. A gong? Really? The latter age of diarrhea. Society is crumbling, war has spread throughout the country, disease and famine has killed thousands, and demons walk the very earth. You are an Ashigaru, a foot soldier in the service of Lord Takeda no Deceived by a powerful demon, your lord has led an army into an ambush. All perish except for you. Again. That's too fast. You made a vow to track down the demon who betrayed your lord and end his life. Following rumors of an entrance to the demon stronghold, you find yourself standing in a lonely road in a forgotten forest. Take that could possibly be your final breath in this mortal plane and prepare yourself to... I don't know how long it's gonna be there, dude. I don't know how long it's gonna be there. Ping pong, ching pong, pui, kung pui, lao gan ma, Labyrinth of the Demon King. There we go. There we are. Right. Five. I got the midget Nata, the cousin of the Naginata. Very good. I won't go back. Okay. I came from this direction. Oh, hello. Oh! I wonder if you take fall damage. So you can jump? I thought space was dodge. Oh, if you dodge to the side. Okay. Forward is jump. If you dodge sidewards or backwards, then it's dodge. I see. Shut up. Shut up, flag. And we go into the Demon King lair. It's so dark though, damn. Can't see shit. Can't see shit, Captain. I gotta turn the brightness or something. Thank you. Special. That would be better, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. 4-3 then. Shit. There seems to be a torch you can get. I guess in that case it's fine. What the fuck? Creature. What is happening? Oh, there's a torch in this guy. There we go. Slurp. What was that thing? I don't know. Maybe it was a demon. I can't move. It left something behind. What is that thing? A stick on fire? What is that? Yeah. F equip torch. Excellent. Oh, the parry window is huge. Where did the white guy go? I wonder. Is there like anywhere that isn't an abyss? Good. I'm gonna go Joshua mode chat. I can't see shit. Yeah, I gotta close. Joshua Ultra Edition. There we go. Now I'm gonna see everything. Even the white guy. Fucking sock puppet devourer. Where the fuck am I going? I guess down. Yep. Alright. Or down. I really don't know if I'm doing the right thing here. It's just like a wasteland of black. It's like oh, here's something. In the water. A bucket. Yeah. Okay. Made it into the village. This is where Tenma lives. Put on the weapon, man. Why not? Oh, you can't have weapons on in the house. Why not? Oh, wait. I can get up there. Okay, easy. Oh, it's an invisible wall, my god. Or, wait a minute. Or. Oh, what? What's up now? Cholera. Pretty fast there. Is that Thelma? Yeah, see? I knew it. Mr. Albino, call me hag. Oh, there she is. Beautiful. Hello, Thelma. Oh, sorry, I was just, wait, a human here? Are you lost? I'm not lost. I'm here to avenge my lord. Oh, another one. You come for the Demon King. Well, he resides here, but you're not the first to come. Many souls venture here, desperate to seek out revenge for their lords, their lovers, or simply their honor. But you are no samurai. To travel here to avenge your lord, what could he possibly have done to earn such loyalty? Oh, I see. Can you help me? No, I'm sorry. If anyone finds out I helped you, I'm sorry, I really can't. Is there anything you can do? Yes, I'm sorry. The entrance is behind me. Sigh. Okay, I'll give you some information, but that's all I can do. You won't be able to walk straight into the Demon King's lair, even with my help. To gain access to his room, there is something you first must do. In this castle, there are 4 towers. The Demon King resides in the last. Each of the towers has a warden, a keeper of that tower. Each warden carries a burden. If you are to face the Demon King, you must defeat each warden and shoulder their burden. Only then will the Demon King's doors open to you. There is another currently here, a priest. If you can find him, maybe he can help. I'm sorry, please leave me now. If anyone sees me talking to you, I say farewell, but wait. Before you go, will you pray at the shrine? It could end up saving your life. Thank you. Shrine. Pray. Ah. Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah. I prayed. Oh my god. Is the evil shrine? Don't follow me. Where did I come from? What the hell, boy? I think I was like going over. Yeah, I was going over here. Hold up. I want to continue my mission to get out of the map. I think we can get out of the map. Can we get out of the map? Let's make a gamble in chat. Get out of map. Yes? No. You get 2 minutes. Here we go. Why? Because it's funny. All the reason I need is for it to be funny. Shit. Don't dodge! Oh shit, I forget you dodge if you do it sideways. Damn. Wall Japan. Real. Okay. Let's go over this way. Here I walk slower for some reason. Oh, no I don't. Okay. Surely this leads to something. Oh, oh. There's a wall here or something. I think the flag is preventing me from walking. Shit. Uh-oh. I'm on the phone with Shigeru Ishiba, you've been warned. Try me, bitch. Oh shit. It seems the invisible walls in this game are very strict. but so was my mother. I know how to deal with this. Let's see. I don't think I can get out, shit. I don't think I can do it. Did you move again? No, I just closed the door that I usually never close. I closed this a couple of times during the early, like, Void Stranger streams because I had visitors at the time. Okay, we're not getting out. Fuck it. Mother wins again. Yeah, dude. My mom used to work at a school, and her nickname, she was really strict, or like she was a pretty good teacher. Like she was good, and she would like, if people did well, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's awesome. Here's what you can do better." But if someone didn't try and they were just being like a lazy piece of shit, she would like really like be like, "You could do better, and you suck." So the kids, her nickname was like just Hitler. That was her nickname. So. Or like it was that's her name, so if her name was like Margot, the nickname they would give her was like Hitler Margot. That was what they called her because she was strict. Ritual incense. Yeah. I got ritual incense. Very good. Okay, let's go into the labyrinth. Ritual incest. Oh my god. Yeah, we got the Alabama Fent. Can't wait to try it out. In the labyrinth of the Demon King. I can't use weapons. Where's streaming from? My room, man. I just closed the door because I wanted to get more dark. My room to be totally fully dark. It's very it's very bright outside, you know. Is this the way? Surely this is the. There we go. Okay, good. Very nice. Tower of Repetition. Items. Put on the broken katana. My trusty katana. The blade is broken, but it can still work. Okay. Again or oh. Ah, this makes you. That's like a permanent upgrade. Cool. A glowing lock. A priest. It must be that one that the woman mentioned. Shit. Pray. Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah. The door is locked with an odd-looking contraption. 4 circular sockets sit empty. In the center of the contraption, there's a worn inscription that reads, "When the 4 great kings sit upon their heavenly thrones, the path forward should open." What is that? I don't like the cutscenes. I really don't. Like if this was played out in the game, I think it would be more effective. Now the cutscene is just not scary at all. Oh shit. My god. Dog. He's so fast at attacking. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm almost dead. That was quick. What's up? Pick up. Strange gem. Yeah, I take the gem. Tower repetition, first floor. M. Oh shit. T room. That did a lot of damage to me, dude.
Horror game Japan. Nico Hyper.
I gotta turn off the lights so I can see. Mushroom. I will take the mushroom. Oh my god, a maggot! I can tell it. Okay, I died to a maggot. I died to a maggot! Fuck you! God damn it. Revive! Yeah, revive, revive. Died to maggot. Okay. My health is back. Do I gotta watch the cutscene again? What the fuck?
We'll cut that one from the main channel video.
That's right, fuck you. Oh my god, I chopped his head off. Damn. Well, that's one less dog. To the... Oh, so what if I... What? I guess I just didn't die. Sure. Sure, now, yeah, I guess we're alive. Why not? Open sake. Yeah, I want to pick it up. Yeah, that would be nice. Pick up arrow. Okay. Some mon. I love mon. It's my favorite currency. So. Oh. I couldn't just walk up the staircase now, could I? It's jammed. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh. Get out of here. It's dead? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I took damage. What the fuck did I take damage from? My god. I parried everything. I think. I think it. Maybe he has elemental damage. Which can't parry. Split damage. Perhaps. Yeah, so this floor is useless. Funny. Oh, I can open doors. Cool. But that helps. Hmm. Oh, it's a cat. Hello, cat. Another here to slay the Demon King, I presume? I welcome you to the Labyrinth, traveler. I run the treehouse that sits in the castle courtyard. If you ever make it that far, feel free to stop by. If you don't make it that far, well, I'll still carry a fine selection of goods. What do you have for sale? Take a look. Torch, compass, hand axe. 50 mon. How much do I have? I have 50. It costs 250. Okay. Perhaps. Lead ball. Fire from matchlock rifles. Arrow. Incense. Okay, I'm good. I can't afford axe. It is what it is. Ritual incense, very good. That helps. I'm not gonna hit the. I'm not gonna kill the shopkeeper. It's usually a bad idea. Usually, you don't want to do that. I think. There really was nothing over here. Okay, great. Door's locked. Those are doors too. That's also a door. Oh. The map of this area. That one's jammed. Okay, sure. Sure, dude. Something's blocking it. Didn't you get a map? Yeah, I got a floor 1 map, not the floor 2. I'm on floor 2. I went up a staircase, so I gotta go down again. At least I found some incense. So there's that. Let's burn it. It's jammed. Was? Hello? The basement. It's also locked. It's not breakable. It is breakable. Is there like, I wonder why it's like yes or no. Is there like anything you would like just not want to pick up or something? Is there a situation where it's like, oh, a healing item? Nah, I don't want that. Like, is that ever gonna happen? Seems unlikely to me, but what do I know? Hello. Underground. 4 King's Pillars. Pool Forge. On the front of the tablet it says, dedicated to the maiden of the castle. On the rear it says, to ensure the castle would never fall, the priestess offered her life and was buried under the central pillar. To protect her body from the 4 heavenly guardians were contracted. Tammontan stands in the north with its black armor, pagoda in hand and wealth for the worthy. Komokuten waits in the west. Wearing his white robes, he commands the Naga, the serpent-like creatures of old. In the south stands Sochoten, And his red aura burning bright, he augments the wisdom and moderation of the princess and uses his spear to pierce the hearts of evildoers. And in the east is Kokuten, playing as blue Biwa to entertain the princess. Okay. The 4 heavenly kings keep the princess from further harm, and with their safety ensure the pillars keep this of this keep shall never fall. Small pedestal with a space for a wooden coin. Blue. 3 arrows. Torch. A gem. We can place things in their pillars. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll take the money. Will you take the money? Yeah. I think I did. Oh my god. Oh. How do I fight a small maggot like that? What the fuck? My god. Can I not parry it? Damn. Cannot parry the maggot. Oh, money. Yep. Talisman. Lenses able by slamming a fist into the ground, knocking back evildoers. Okay. Arrow. Right. Oh. Guess I'll use one then. Sure. Sure. Alcohol lesson, why not? I hear a maggot. We're fighting. Got him. My god. Okay. Well, I'm low, I think. I'm kind of low. Time to heal. Oh. My god. Oh, sprint. Oh. I gotta get stamina back. I'm out. Oh. Well, it's the Dark Souls 1 moan. There we go, head off. Actual Dark Souls 1 moan. When like you get hit by something in that game and your character just goes like, oh. Can I find that? I think I have that clip, wait. Yeah, that's it. that's That happens when you get hit in Dark Souls 1. It's just, oh. Oh. Spooky pipe. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Ginseng tea. I love ginseng tea. My favorite tea and my favorite ginseng. And forge, right? Forge. Can I forge my weapon and make it unbroken? Can I unbreak my broken katana? No, but I can find money. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's nice. Well, otherwise the place is kind of useless though. That looks a whole lot like a katana blade I can put in my broken katana, don't you think? Then we just like put it on the thing and like slam the hammer a couple of times so we're good to go. Where am I? Workings. If. Okay, let's go to the pool. What could go wrong? Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's not go to the pool. Let's just not do that. Okay. Oh. I have it on I have it on Quickdial now. I should be the new censor sound on my YouTube videos. Whenever instead of saying like fuck, it just goes like what a mother dog. That'd be good. Yeah, I think that would be better. Where am I now? I'm here. Let's go this way. Money. Thank you. Uh-huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we go this way then. This items? Holy katana! Oh. That's just what I did it. That's just what it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There's a guy though. Let's sneak. It's a cutscene, I swear to fucking god. Still takes ages to kill these fuckers. Okay, never mind. There goes his head. Good. Got him. Antidote. Antidote. Toilet paper. It's an old scroll containing the description of one of the 8 great hells. Those who have destroyed life or stolen anything fall into this hell. 2 massive mountains are found on the left and the right side of this hell, and between the 2 mountains is a black iron rope is fastened. Below the rope there is a great cauldron full of dark boiling substance. The sinners here have a large burdens nailed to their backs and are forced to walk along the rope, doomed to fall into the cauldron. Even the strongest sinner will inevitably fall from the rope into the cauldron, where flesh is boiled from bone, and bones are dissolved into an indistinguishable mass. Damn. I'm pretty sure the Japanese people did that in real life anyways. So, like, I watched a show on HBO and they did that. So I think Japanese people did that anyways. They boiled people in cauldrons like a fucking witch. Anyways, cave exploring time. I regret my decision. Because now there are maggots. Fucking maggots. Fuck you. Nice one, dude. Ah, get me out! Nice hitboxes. Fucking hell. Clunky ass maggot game.
Average show in Japan where they rip out one of your nails when you fail to rope jump your flaccid schlong.
What? No, I mean like medieval. I mean like medieval Japan. Not the real. Not real Japan. What's this? Strange game. We gotta find a gemerald. A real maggot gemerald. Holy. I found this video game. A game. Go on. Run faster. This is the POV of my shit. Mushroom. Yeah, I'll take some ginseng. What's this get? I can't go into it anyways. Yum. Beep. Okay. The fuck is this guy doing? Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Fuck. Get out! Fucking. Oh my. Oh. Dog. That was so good. Oh, I love sake. Oh. Kick sound. It's a little peasant. What else if I... Can I break the kimchi jar? Nope. Nope. Holy shit! There we go. Got him. Oh my god, sake. Four. Oh shit. Drink. Make oh my god the sound alert. I don't think I will. Oh, here we go. We're back to where I came from. So we went to... Maybe I was at the pool or something? Oh, okay. Sure. I have 2 gems. 2 epic generals. West. Yeah, I got it. The fuck? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Well, I guess not then. But this is south then? I got it the opposite way. No, okay. It's probably the door upstairs then. Surely. Yeah. Oh, how do I get through this then? Do I stub my toe? It hurts. No. Guess I can't go through there then, huh? Yeah, that's the forge. All the way into the forge. What's that red dot? What is that? Oh, it's a safe spot. Okay, okay. That's where you save the game. It's locked. Well, I've been to the forge. I went in there, which gets me to the pool and to some other secret place. Into that hallway. I haven't been that. I guess what you can also do is just look at that area from the other way around. Hold up. Just go over here. So I don't know if I've been all the way this way, have I? No, I have not. Doorman. Oh my god. Oh fuck. There we go. Shirikodam. Ah, that. I will take that. Yeah, what is that? Highly sought after by Kappa. It smells terrible. I don't want to think about where this comes from. Kappa. What the fuck is Kappa? Yeah. Yeah, I can use that. Excuse me? It's the poop soul. Oh shit. This is the edge. Surely. Surely secret. Hold up. Ots is calling, yeah. I got a notification that said, Kappa, give me the shit. My husband is dead, I only want to fuck. I guess we're done then here then. Maybe we can put some slots into the thing and see what happens. Oh, I forgot totally that I was gonna do the other thing. What I actually went that way to do. I was gonna go into the where I got the katana, walk around, check the plank wall area from the other side. I'm gonna go down here. Okay. Yeah, so check this up here. Go through my own colon. Then surely. Surely. Where am I now? Pool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but that's the way back is. Oh. No. All right. So we actually can't go that. Okay, we can't go back. Yeah. My God. Well, that's great. Oh, shit, there's more? Damn, that hurt. I remember this place, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. I guess to go back up then. Up we go. Perhaps move face cam a bit into the huge black bars for 3 moments. Nah, it's, I think it's nice when it just looks shitty like this. That's way better. It's a better viewer experience, I think. Yep. Whenever viewers on YouTube see misalignment, all they can do is just... They love it. They respawn, my God. Die. Fuck you. I don't like to respawn, that's annoying. Oh, damn it. Kiss dog. Okay, but you know what? I guess I could kill him. Goodbye. Can I pick that up? I can. Oh, nice. Very good. Don't know if I've been here. It's jammed. Yeah, these two doors are locked, so we're going over this way. Open. Box of bullets. Yeah, I'll take some bullets. I like bullets. Give me that. Rage of the Nuri Botoke. Almost every household contains a Boot Sudan, an altar for paying respects to the Buddha. As a center of the household's spiritual faith, these objects are greatly respected. But what happens if you don't respect the Buddhist Sudan, failing to maintain and letting it fall into disrepair? Well, that's when you'll meet the Nuri Botoke. A great black rotting corpse with dangling eyeballs will emerge from the Buddhist Sudan to punish the ones who defiled or neglected it. Try as you may, but the Nuri Botoke will persist. For what is dead cannot be felled with blade or bow. The only way to get rid of this beast is to fix your wrongdoing and repair the Buddhist Sudan before you're dragged down into hell. So I hope from now on you'll think twice before leaving your Buddhist Sudan open overnight or deciding to clean it another day. If not, I'm sure you'll be meeting your friends soon. Okay, so don't fuck with the altar. Oh shit. Free sake. Dogs. You will sweep the statues. I will. Oh shit. Kreatura. Tell us now. Yes, more of that shit. Thank you. Diary scrap. That bastard cook is trying to steal my room again. He believes my room should be his because it's right next to the kitchen and he thinks it's unfair he has to sleep in the second floor. But this is my room. It's mine and I won't let anyone else take it. If someone poisons the castle's food, then he'll take the blame. I just need to get the pantry key, then he'll get what he deserves. Damn. What a beautiful kitchen. Yeah, sure. I'm sure those bandages will help. Second floor map. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Money. Mushroom pouch. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Shit. Got him. Got him. Very good. Door. Door. Okay, very nice. A better flow. There's someone out there. Hello. Oh great, finally. Hey buddy, can you help me out here? That damn cat trapped me in here. He wants to eat me. How do I open the door? The cat's got the key. Go ask her for it or whack her over the head or something. I think she's gone upstairs. Sure. Thanks, but I promise to get me out of here and I'll take care of you. Alright. Let's get the key from the cat. What a beautiful voice that guy had. Oh, you fucking... Oh. Got him. Very good. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Oh. Yo. Oh, fucking. Oh. Dodged! Oh, wait, just died? Oh, okay. Sure. Yo. Fungus. A large pulsing mass of flesh. Touching it reminds you of a slug. Nope. Oh. Maggot! Maggot! Oh, fuck maggots. No more poison. I've learned. I have learned. Which is funny. Oh! Holy my god. Oh! Oh! That's right. That's right. Don't fuck with me. More of this scat. Soldier journal number 3. That weird fungus is now growing down the hall. No matter what we do, it seems to no matter what we seem to do, there doesn't seem to be a way to get rid of it. It grows so quickly and we find it everywhere. I swear I can see it moving and constantly making that weird sound. It creeps me out so much. We tried using water, fire, alcohol. We even tried hacking the things up using an axe, but almost nothing seems to hurt it. I've heard rumors that its salt can cause the fungus to shrivel and die, but we don't have any salt. We can't get into the pantry. The key is lost. Too weak to break the door down. I hate this place. We have no food left, little to drink. My skin itches constantly. No one is coming to save us. I can't stand anymore. I'm going to try and leave. I don't know where we even are now, but surely there's something better than... Yeah. Okay. Nice box, man. Do I remember wrong, or is that Shira Dokama thing some kind of soul gem that gets ripped out of your ass by some mythical... Yeah, I think it is that. I think it is that. The scat gem. It was like that what the Dung Eater was based on, right? He just like curses you and rips your anal out. And you shout like Tom and Jerry. Like, oh, my anal. Barracks. War room. How the fuck am I still there? I'm here now. I should probably go this one. Yeah, we want to go to F and talk to the cat.
16 months sacrificing my paycheck to dog god. Godog dogs.
Dog. Dogot. You maggot. That's right. That is right, dog. Door's locked. Without anyone has visited in a very long time. Damn. But I'm not gonna do anything with it. Hero. Beautiful soundtrack. Hello.
Ladder dog, god of dogs, rival dog, maybe a dog demon.
Private Dan, thank you for the bits. Have you seen the key for the kitchen pantry? I found it earlier. Now, why would you want to get in there? Someone's trapped in there. I'd like to help them. Well, I trapped that little kappa for a reason. His flesh will surely make for some delectable ramen. Now, I don't simply feel like handing over that key for nothing, you see. So, how would I make a deal? Say, if you can manage to keep the grubby human paws of the pantry, then I'd be willing to give you some of my famous kappa ramen. For free, naturally. And, since I'm feeling extra generous, some salt to sweeten the deal. I'm going to free them. No, well, as you wish. How about a different deal? On the first floor, there's an old Butsudan. No one visits anymore, so it's fallen into disrepair. If you bring me the statue from the Butsudan, I'll give you the pantry key. No, I won't do that. Well then, I guess you won't be getting the pantry key. If you change your mind, the offer still stands. Now I must go back to what I was doing. They're for sale. Take a look.
Dog of dog.
Dog. Well, it sells shit. Damn. How do I get past the door downstairs? Well, wouldn't it be very fun if I told you the answer, but maybe I could give you a little bit of advice. While exploring this place, you may come across some metal discs with a gem in the front. There's 4 in total. The princess has 2, one kept above and 1 deep below. And then the other 2 are spread throughout. Now, for a lock over the door, there's 4 circular slots. Right. Yeah. ones that guard the princess could tell you more. Damn. Never going. Crit is friendly. I don't wanna like desecrate the site because then I'm gonna get haunted by the bottom monster, like fucking Japanese ghost. Which doesn't sound like a good deal. This is like like bad news. To be quite frank. Bad news. What is the Buddha done? Have you hit your head or something? It's the altar where we can pray respects to the Buddha. The one downstairs looks like a cabinet with doors that enclose the statue. You probably had one in your home growing up, no? Alright, I guess I'll just quit the shrine then. And get Giga haunted. It's over. It is jammed. Let's maybe save the game, I guess? Could be a good idea. Arguably. Yeah. Yep. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Just like that, huh? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Here's a statue. Thank you, as from a serious to Bedricky. Don't forget to stop by the tea house later. There won't be any caparawan, but I'll have some other tasty meals. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Shit. Wrecked. Upright, right. I'm gonna be hunted by this shit monster, man. If you any weapons or armor are feeling a little weak, just bring it to me and I'll fix them right up. Not for free, of course, and we'll do it if you bring me some shirokama, blah blah. Found in a human's ass? Never mind, I can see you from your face, you don't want to hear it. Here, take this one on the house. If I'm at a forge, give me it back and I'll fix it here for you. For now, I'll head downstairs. There's a small forge down there. Once you get the goofy door is unlocked, I'll be at my wife's. I'll be at my wife's tea house. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of missing a head. Anyways. Mushroom pouch. Yummers. What does ginseng tea do? Here's the body. Oh, it's like a full heal. Nice, why not? Why not? Just please no maggots. All I ask is no maggots. Salt! Yes. You gathered some salt. Let's put it on the chest. I hear a creature, I think. Holy. Mess hall. Oh! Salt. The mass of flesh burns away. Holy. Huge. You can now open the chest. Dow blade, yeah. Okay, what's that? Dow blade. What the fuck? The blade of a large sword. If you combine it with a handle, I can make a complete weapon. Oh, okay, I need that too. Torch, no. Oh, fuck. I needed the Dow handle. Of course, I'm an idiot. Let's go to the forge. Or, alright. Let's go to the left over here, right? I think I've been this way. I'm hearing some spooky sounds, though. Fungus. Sword. Holy. Goes away. Your broken sword still has a handle though? Yeah, but it's counted as a weapon and not as a other. So I don't think you can mix two things of this different category. Maybe you can, I don't know. Can you? No, it needs to be in the same screen. It seems anyways. Hole. Off with the head. Yummers. Hama Yumi, yeah, I love the Hama Yumi. That's my favorite Hama. I should make bomb barrels and it will be the Hamas Yumi. That was a good one! Oh, I outdid myself with that one. Anyways. Fun and games. Captain's log. It's been nearly a year.
He came, he saw, he came again.
It's been nearly a year since the clan Takeda fell. Their castle and land is sitting empty, free for us to take. Yet we're still stationed here. Why? Our lord spends all his time either making changes to this place or his chambers with that boy. I fear one of the other clans will soon move in unless someone does something soon. Okay. Incense. Second floor key, dude. Insane tea. I'm at max though. Okay, let's sip some tea. Sipping on some syrup. Sip. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, cons. Oh, such a good tea, man. I love tea. Am I dead in war room? Yeah, I am. Tea room is locked off though. Okay. Hello. What room is this? Tea room! I'm in the tea room. What could go bad in the tea room? Sake in the tea room? That makes sense. It's very spooky music, chat. I think something is wrong. You removed it. Fuck. Second floor. Down the hall and then... Yep. Oh. Oh. There's a strange feeling. It's the thing! It's the fucking Buddha.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
Fuck me. Alright. Can I... Damn. Okay! Fucking hell! That's dead end, that's the dead end. Oh my god, it's just walking after me like that. Fucking... Get me out. Luckily I remember the way.
Oh no! Oh no!
Get me out. Get me out.
Oh,
Get
no.
me out. Get me out of this floor.
Oh no!
Whew. Is this guy still there though? I want to save the game. Fuck. Fuck. Oh!
Oh,
I gotta save, man. I gotta save. It's locked. Yeah, but I have the floor 2 key, man. Locking the door. Okay, but what the fuck is the key for then? It said 2F key. Right? Key to the second floor on the first tower. I think you should lock the door by the puts it on. Of course, it's that one. Of course, it's that one. Oh! Shrine, yes. Holy. Perfect. It's jammed. It's jammed. It's jammed. It's not jammed. Holy. I have max, so... oh, this is where I looked earlier. Yeah, look at that. I can go to the 3rd floor now if I want to. Exterior. Hello. Look at that. Oh, there's more of these maggots. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm walking into shit. Come on. Oh no. Doug. Surely the monster will not come again. Oh, kitchen. This is part of the first floor, okay. We have an escape route now if the monster comes again. I can go out that door. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fucking. Okay. Gets fucked. Nice ladder. Nice one. Nice. That's tea. What's the shed? I will take the talisman. Yakushi's Grace. Wow. That's what I need. It's locked. Interesting. I'm so close though. Yakushi, the brother of Yakub. Yakuba. Yakuba, the genius samurai. The prodigy. The doctor. What the fuck? The statue is wearing a mask resembling an old woman. Would you move it? No. 4 of this land stand before an old king, a boy and his mother, a farmer, and the son of a noble. The boy's eyes and mouth black bloody pits. His mother speaks first. I was awoken in this morn, and I found my boy like this, bloodied and beaten, eyes and tongue shorn. I looked and found hair from a big black swine. It was the farmer. He stole from my boy so he could buy wine. The farmer cries out second. It surely was not me. I'll tell you what happened, and then you shall see. Our kingdom is ravaged, our coffers are reduced. Rumor has spread. The crone somehow found wealth. So I broke into their home to take some for myself. And there in the boy's room, who did I see? The noble lay with the boy. The guilty is he. The noble was the third to chime in. Father, it's true. I lay with him. But his tongue and his eyes, those claims I despise. My sweet boy, I truly love he. But for all I tried, he would not love me. So I went to his mother and asked for her aid. Her help she did offer when a small sum was paid. At night I returned and there I saw he, but his eyes had been taken, he could not see me. My love was robbed, that has been shown, but it was not I who did this, it was the crone. Forth the crone turns from them all, crying in shame. Lastly, the blind mute stands silent with what has been stolen. He can't attest to the claims. 3 crimes had been wrought. The confessions laid out the thread. The king, angered by all, ordered them hung until dead. He won't budge. Old man. Livestock. Fuck. Two drips. Woman. Two move now. Then it resets. So it's a brute force it then. Okay, so it's the mother, it's the farmer, and it's the... this guy? Oh, alright, right. Crone? Well, I can't move the last one, so... Alright. I'm assuming when I go backwards after I move it, that means that I've done it wrong, right? So I did these 3. This is correct so far. Last time I went back I did woman, did not do it. No, I did this guy twice. Let's go back to woman. Now boy. There we go. Okay, got it. Bro does not read? No, not really. Brute force always wins. True. If it works, it works. I don't know. I thought it was like first the woman, then the farmer, then the noble, then the crone. Turns on them all. Lastly, the blind moose stands silence. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. The mother is the crone? What? Oh. Where do they come from? It said red door here, I wonder why. It's clearly not a red door. I thought red meant... Oh, does red mean I've been there? Up to the 3rd floor. We gotta run from the Butsadong thing every time we want to go down. Is that gonna be a thing? Like every time we're downstairs we gotta run from that fucker? We're back here, okay. Cook's room. Dogs. Sure, that won't do anything. Will it show up? I don't hear a spawning sound, so... wait. There's the crushing room, so that would be... Yeah, we went in there to put it down? Like... Which would be like... over there-ish? The pool? No, it's like in between there. So... Basement? No, so there's nothing... Like in floor 2 it got lowered... over here we lowered it in this room here. And then it would fall down there in the middle. But in the middle there's nothing here and there's nothing in the basement either. Because here is like... in the middle of the walls, so... Yeah, the copper guy is in the basement in the forge. I can upgrade the weapons there apparently, so that's nice. But other than that, like the thing that I just got, I should probably find that. I guess I can go in like the general area in this floor. Maybe by the cross over there, I'll find something or whatever. Maybe it lands on the pile of rubble over there or whatever. I don't really know. I guess I could check it out. Got a mess hall apparently. Oh my god, it hit from there. There it comes. Okay, I gotta run. Right. I gotta run. God damn it. So being in floor 1 is like it's a nightmare now because this fucking dog chased me. Like, I can't really do anything down there because at all times I'm gonna be chased down by a maggot. I guess I'll check out the basement then. Try to hit it? I guess I could try. I mean, it says in the game you can't actually do anything about this guy. Yeah, I can't block him. Oh my god. I just get Giga keys. Can I make it fuck off? Like... My god, the sounds. Surely the bow will help. Surely. Well, and this isn't the game that you can't like do anything about this guy. You really can't. He's just gonna be there and cope and see it, etc. Maybe basement is chill. Not maggot. Spray. That would be oh, for fuck's sake, he's here too. I guess I'm supposed to be in the second floor then. For the time being anyways. I'll explore here. It doesn't seem to appear here, so I'll just be here for the time being. Okay, he's all over the place. Okay, I'll go outside. Maybe there's something happening outside. Insta spawns, by the way. Let's see. I gotta get the statue back and return it to the thing, because this guy is just like ruining the game for me right now. Press the button? Okay. There we go. There we go. No map. Well, the woman is gone. I think. Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't know. I gave the statue away, so obviously, like, you know, that's not gonna be a thing. Unless I can find a cat and get it back from it. 'Cause I really gotta get the statue back. I really do. Somehow. Here's the thing. Nice. Buy it back? I mean, if he sells it, I guess I can check. I'll check the cat and see if he sells it. This should be faster. The cat's gone. I'll go third floor then, I guess. Fantastic. Today I encountered a new creature that somewhat resembled a beast I read about in a Chinese medical journal long ago. I believe it to be a furi, corrupted by the dark magic of this place. A subspecies of the tanuki, these creatures are nocturnal and normally feed on fruit and spiders. The ones here, though, have developed a taste for flesh and grown far larger than their counterparts outside this realm. This variant have grown fat and slow from eating the many corpses that litter this place, so they don't pose much of a threat unless you encounter a group of them. If you do come face to face with one, be aware that the skin of the beast is impenetrable. They are unable to be cut by blade, pierced by spear, or set ablaze. The only method I found to deal with them is to strike them with a fist or a blunt weapon. That seems to be the best method of knocking them down. Once down, they can be dispatched with overwhelming blunt force to the front of the head. They are fragile and die very easily using this method, but if wind blows in to their open mouth, they will return to life. So it's best to flee from them quickly if the skull cannot be crushed in time. Okay. Right. Save you. Where are we at now? Long hallway. Question mark. Die, dog. Good. Jammed. As always. Right, okay. Cat. So congratulations on surviving for so long, traveler. Here's a tip to help you out. This castle is corrupted and shaped by the Demon King's magic. It's full of twisted things like his games, but also secrets and treasure. When traveling through the castle, make sure to examine everything carefully. For example, see that wall scroll? It doesn't feel like it's a little drafty over there? Hehehe. Ready for sale. Take a look. A portable lantern can be attached to your waist to free up your hands. Bye. Compass. Other. Oh my god! Okay. I don't have any blunt weapon, do I? Blood ball. No, so I can't fight it. It's locked, great. Okay. Yep. Can I... I can't punch. Incredible. What the fuck? I can't move. These are way too fast. The description said they were slow, man. Of course. Of course. There's more. Yes. Leave me alone, man. I love having enemies that I can't fight. That's great. Oh my god, they're still here. Fucking hell. Okay. I guess I'll just have to leave then. Yeah, I can't fight them, so... They just know exactly where I am at all times. So... Third floor is also no go. Right? Fantastic. Every floor is a no-go zone with an enemy that I can't do anything about. That's very annoying. Thank you. Just stomped. Oh, I guess I could kick them. Maybe I could try kicking them. Perhaps. Let's see if I can kick. That is blunt damage, right? Kicking? Should be. That's where we start. Okay, let's try going this way then. Oh, it's that easy. Okay, wow. That's not what I expected. It's really not what I expected. It's like, dude, my katana doesn't work. It's invincible. It's immortal. What the fuck? I can't believe they added immortal dogs to the game. What the fuck? Oh wait, you can kick. Boarded shot. Right. Yeah. Chico Kunen. Isn't the... Oh yeah. East Chicken. But I don't have anything that would satisfy him. Nothing blue, melodic, or in the east. XD. Is this the question room? Yes, okay. Well, at least the shit monsters spawn up here, so we do have, you know, I can do things. Like Racer, is chat not showing on stream? I don't think chat is very active right now. It's also not showing on stream. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. Stream elements. Thank you. Where am I now? On my way to the exterior. No, no, thank you. I was gonna go to where I met the cat. Hello. I'm blocking with no arm, man. Holy. Die, dog. Kiss. It's Yamad. Over here, right? I knew there was a dog that suddenly chased me. The dog that can kiss. Fuck off. Remove. You remove the scroll. Was? I'm nowhere. Hello? Oh my god, they stab you! Holy, I'm dying. What the fuck is this maggot? Fuck out of me. Maggot. Fuck off. Thank you, cat. Good job. Well done. Well done, I think. That kid was very annoying. I can't block the maggots. Oh, I love it. Oh, fucking. Oh, so nice. So nice, dude. A Ledor. Yeah, I think. Do you want to pick up the item that heals all your health? Yeah, I think I do want it. Mushroom pouch. I can't have more. My greed. Eat the bamboo. Thank you. Okay. Exterior. Can't jump off. I cannot kiss. Will not. You will not kiss. You will not say kiss. Door is jammed. Enter. Was is this? Free talisman. Fist of Sokoko. Pen. Yapa. Some arrows. Oh, I'm maxed out. Yeah. Interesting. Don't suck for it, okay? Let go. Time to get haunted by the maggot. Fucking maggot. Uh-huh. Where am I actually? Next to a jammed door. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, I think you want that. Oh. Fucking hell. Fucking maggot. That's right. That's right. That's right. That is right. That's correct. Let's get. Yep, I would like money. Bamboo is gone. Let's open the door. This door may now be opened. Oh my fucking... You too, huh? Okay, let's go. Okay. There we go. Dog and maggot, literally. The most dangerous combination in the game. It's an old stone containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. The scorching heat. Murderers, thieves, adulterers, and those who use vile language. Heretics. Those who persuade pure lay women to drink so they may defile them, and those who have corrupted women with riches are residents of this hell. A rope is thrown around the sinner's neck, and the wardens drag the sinner across rocky lands and oceans of fire for a distance of 500 gorillion yuyanas until they finally reach this hell. The wardens then skin the sinner from head to toe before placing their raw bodies on the hot iron ground to roast them. Then they pour molten iron over the sinner. The pain of this is indescribable. That sounds worse than the one for murdering. Holy shit. The murder hell was pretty chill, and this was just like fucking... Like, damn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Murder was just not that bad. But God forgive. God forgive. You give a girl some beer. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. There we go, you piece of shit. Musabiva? Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Yummers. Fucking maggot. Fucking maggot. We got the Mozambique. I'm gonna give it to the jolly singing man. In Florida. What is the mushroom pouch do? Stamina. Alright. Where the fuck am I going right now, actually? Pretty the longest way possible. The instrument for the instrument god. What would... Oh, maybe he gives me his the final rock to the lock. That would be epic. That would be very nice. That's over there. Yeah, it's in this floor. Over there! Doesn't sell a handle. I need a handle, man. For the dull blade. Shit. Pray. I'm sure I want to do that. Mushroom. On the right over here. Yep. Mr. Beaver. Okay. Thanks, dude. I am very smart, Max. Oh. Out on the balcony again. Oh, is that something? No. Boarded up. Maybe there's like a thing later you can remove borders. Oh, not this guy! Not this guy! Oh, not this guy. That's the last guy I wanted to meet. Oh no. They're so quick. They're so fucked up. These guys are so fucked up. Oh. So oh my god, the guy's coming too. They fucking. Fuck. Oh shit. Still not dead, by the way. And him too. What the fuck? Well, I can't do anything. Damn. What the fuck to do about that? Is it like the fuck? What do you do about that, man? I hope he's not there this time. This fucker is still here. Literally immortal little piece of shit. Fuck. My god. Okay, this way I can kill him maybe. God damn, I can't hear him. Of course! Okay. Okay, I actually can't be here. I'm not supposed to be here. I guess I'm not supposed to be here. Whatever. It's annoying. That's just the most boring mechanic I've ever had in any game. Literally the most boring mechanic ever. I can't do anything about him. It's actually just annoying. Now I have nowhere to go. Are you supposed to go past him? Are you supposed to like be running around like a moron? Like I can't do anything about the guy. I can't explore the fucking. Like am I actually refusing the progress because of a little scat goblin and parasitical smile? Yeah, but like what am I gonna do about him? I can't fight him. Like I can't kill him. He's gonna be chasing me down. And I'm just gonna die because is melee combat hard? Yeah, and it's fine, but he's immortal. He can't die. That guy responds with a chime like ding. You can't kill him. This guy, I basically can't kill these guys either. They're very good at chasing me down. I guess I'll just have to run through this place. Whatever the shit is, I can't explore it. I can't do anything. I'll just run through. Oh, there he is. That's funny. Well, I guess that works. Just run. No idea where I am. I don't mind anything else in the game, but that guy is just so fucking annoying. Yeah, no shots gone. I don't know why though. It just kind of is. Oh, okay. Did I achieve anything else by this, or? There's that door too. Okay. No map. If I hear a fucking ding, dude, I'm gonna be mad. Money. Oh. Found a new weapon? Nope. I chatted around the idea of the axe sold by the chat may be used for clearing boarded doors. I guess. Suppose. Dough handle. Oh, we got it. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Combine 2 items to make 1. Okay, let's go to the basement and upgrade this shit. Nice. Big sword.
Dog 7 Japan.
Pray. Hell yeah. Giga Blade. Okay, let's go. Oh, this dog. Shit. Fuck you. Dog down. We gotta go this way. Uh-huh. Dang. Wouldn't it be funny if the immortal annoying enemy spawned again? I think that would be hilarious. And also if it spawned immediately when I get in. Can I just go to the forge list and upgrade my shit? Oh, it's literally here immediately. Great. Alright. Surely this will work out. +2 now. Okay. As I just said, if you bring some rusty old thing, it's gonna turn out great. Did you hit your head or something? But if you wanna be a cheap ass, you can still work with it, I guess. You wanna use this one? Don't wanna... No. Bye. Right. Okay, so... Either way, I got to upgrade my weapons. It's probably better now. Not that it matters, because the fucking guy chasing me is immortal. I'm assuming he's gonna come in there any moment now. It's gonna be really funny. Or not? Did he just forget me or something? Alright. That's not an enemy, that's a torch. Okay. Out of the way now. Well, it ain't bad. He is bugged out. That's good. Thank you. You know what? Sometimes games bug out and I'm really thankful that they do. I'll take it. Pray. Save, yes. Now if I get 2 more of the like scat thing, then I could probably upgrade it again, but for now this seems like a pretty good upgrade either way. Maybe I can kill midgets easier with this weapon. That was very convenient. It should be this way. Because I don't like midgets. Or kappa as they're called. Because they suck and I hate them. Hello. Third floor. Okay, let's go. This is the dog territory. Pray. Now we can go out the exterior over here. Should be this way. And that should let us to the final part we found. Where I just got the epic blade. No. No, I'll just use one. There we go. And then we go in here. Yup. Actually, we should probably save out here first. Gaming. How's your time zone? What is your time zone? My time zone is Norway. Norway! What's up? Yo. Oh, it's the first boss? It's the white guy. Snake. Or? Yeah, it looks like him almost. GMT +1, I think, yeah. So it's very loud. Oh. Boomer. Out of here. Fuck you, Boomer. Oh! That's right. Slay you, Boomer. Get the fuck out of here. That was, yeah. The short guy was harder. The little goblin was harder. It's like if you're playing this game. It's like GoldenEye, James Bond GoldenEye, where someone picks the fucking odd job guy who's like tiny and you can't like fucking you can't aim down. That's what it's like finding maggots and the short guy in this game. Okay. Use baby ass blunt weapon is insane. Yeah, true. Pick up. The belongings of one are now gone. Take them, yeah. Wooden coin, red. And some key. Well. I win. This door can now be opened. Well, that's nice. Just breathing. Ritual incense, nice dude. Mon. Okay, new armor. Oh, the maggot! Oh no! Oh. Open. Strange. Oh, we got a hidden gemerald. Nice. Oh, upgrade material? Okay. Items armor. This looks familiar. Basic Varage. And Sonette kommer more by Shigaru. My favorite hero. Lower armor of the set of a samurai gear. There was a painting I loved in my childhood that featured something. Sometimes it fears something. Here, who fears the samurai? Sure. Jam. A lot of ginseng tea up here. So chat isn't showing up above me for some reason right now. I don't know why. It's too bad for Doodle's editing. Too bad. Too bad whoever edits this video. They will have to look up the Twitch chat live on my VOD page. You know what that is, chat? You know what that is? Work. You know who hates work? Doodles and Takarin. They hate it. So, that's gonna suck. They hate work. No, they're great. They're great. Good. Best editors I've had. Offer. Oh, should we? Stamina or Fugen or Monju? Well, having stamina is pretty nice, I think. Just the health also is pretty nice. I'll do one more health. Fuck it. Health. Save. Nice. Only editors you had? What are you talking about? I've had so many editors. I had one editor that Pyro recommended to me who got like a mental breakdown after like half year of editing, and he was like, "Dude, fuck you. Blah, 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 blah. You do this, you do that, and I've been not addressing any issues, so now it all comes out at once, and I'm leaving, and fuck you." Blah, blah, blah. That was one of them. I had Jelly Elite in the beginning. I had a guy called Speeds. I've had Ujari in chat sometimes. I've had oh, what was his name? There was one guy who did a lot of Isaac videos and some Spire videos. Oh, I feel bad for not remembering his name. Shit, he was like, he did a lot of videos. Fuck. He was really chill. He was really chill. What the fuck was his name again? Boss of the year? But it's not, I'm not his boss anymore, am I? Fuck me. What was his name? Damn! What? This is actually annoying me now. I'm trying to figure out what the guy's name was, but I can't fucking remember it. Shit. I got stone locked. Oh man. Artimo! It was Artimo. Yeah, that's it. Artimo. He did some videos. So I have basically what I was saying is I've had a lot of editors. But Doodles and Takarin are top-notch editors. Very good stuff. Always. So. Today I'm gonna do a DIY tuna pizza. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna DIY some pasta today. Jump out of the map. I tried getting out of the map. Can't do it. We love Doodles. We love Doodles. Who is editors in the stream modeling right now? No, I've only had one really modeled editors. Only one modeled editor. Oh, I also had one guy called Barry edit for me at some point. But only one guy had a meltdown. I forgot what it even was. I think he was like... one thing that kind of bothers me as like someone who hires people to do things, not with Doodles or Trakarin, is that like a lot of the time people will try to be too nice. Like if you're too agreeable, if you're trying to be too nice with, if it's like a professional relationship or a personal relationship or whatever the fuck it is, I've had this problem a long time. Whenever it's like something like this, I've always been too much on the giving side of things, right? So when I rented out this apartment I'm living in now, when there's a lot of times, right? Like I've been like, oh, I can help out with this. Surely, if I can help out with it, why shouldn't I do it, right? Well, fuck my time, fuck me, fuck whatever I would rather be doing. I can help it in this way, and pleasing other people makes me so fucking happy that I'm just gonna say fuck my time. I'm gonna help this person. Basically, what I'm saying is, I made a lot of mistakes with like with the tenants here. It's just a trait that I myself have had to like really work with over the past year, and now I'm starting to figure it out. Where I'm like, oh, a family member or a friend or someone online or someone wants a thing done by me, but I can't fucking do it, and I don't want to do it, and I would rather do something else. So I've learned a really important thing in life, which is to say no. I would rather have it this way. I prefer the other thing, right? And if I do that, like, it makes it easier for me because I don't have to do shit I don't want to do, and the other person doesn't feel like I'm doing something for them that I don't want to do, and I'm not, you know, it just avoids really annoying things. But yeah, a lot of like dealing with people who don't have the ability to just say no or specify what they want is really hard to work with, because they just do things and they don't suggest the way they want to do things, and it makes them miserable, and then they start resenting you because they didn't specify what the fuck they wanted. Like it's, you know, they don't set boundaries, and if someone doesn't set boundaries, then it's just a fucking nightmare to work with them. And I think that's what probably Luke. I said the name. I just realized. Well, yeah. Well, anyways, there was an illustrator that didn't do that, and he got mauled. Anyways. So but that's something I don't really. When someone is like that, I just don't want to work with them. Usually, it's too nice. Good talk. No, but I guess for like a concrete example, when I rented the apartment out here, I was very much on the giving side because like I just figured I could be super nice. So my tenant was like, okay, what do we do about the utensils and stuff that is already in the apartment, because I'm renting the apartment out as is, like with the furniture, whatever. And then instead of just saying like, oh, if you there's a lot of utensils and kitchen gear in the kitchen and stuff that is already there that I'm not gonna bring with me because the apartment I'm moving into is already furnished and has everything, so I'm not gonna bring that shit. And then I was like, oh, if there's anything you don't want, I can remove it. I can take it away, right? I can take it into the storage unit instead of just saying, oh, everything is the way it is, done. If you don't like it, you can remove it, right? I did the like stupid fucking thing of being like, I'll remove it. You just give me a list beforehand, right? And it's just stupid, right? It's much easier for them to just like get to the apartment and then do it themselves. If they don't like, and the funny thing is, when I did that, I forgot to do it. They were like, "Oh yeah, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this," and I just didn't put it in the fucking. I didn't put it in the storage unit. Why? Because I was drinking at a festival for the entire weekend, and I didn't do shit. I did so little, and then like a week later they move in, and then I get a long fucking SMS specifying everything that I've done wrong, and one of the things that I did wrong was not put the fucking utensils in the storage unit. So it bit me in the ass. You know? Fuck that. So I've learned a lot of like lessons in the past year, man. With the renting situation with my tenant and with everything. It's been a fucking mess, but at the end of the day, you know, learn some things. So what happened to the tenant? Is Bino back to his old apartment now? Yeah. So the tenant that moved in here, that got mauled about the utensils, wanted to have a very short grace period when, because like usually when you rent out, you're like, okay, we'll have like a 3 months of binding, and then 3 months of grace period if you do stop the contract, right? Which means that if you move in, you'll have to stay here for a year, for a half a year at least. 3 months, right? 6 months. So within 3 months, you cannot avoid the contract, but once you do, you gotta wait 3 months before you move out. But this person were like, no, that's not good enough for me. I want to have 2 months of binding, and I want to have 2 months of grace period. Now, 2 months grace period, that's fine. But the thing is that worked against him in the end, because at some point I wanted to move back, and instead of having 3 months to prepare to move out, they now had 2 months to prepare to move out, which they like bargained for. So I was like, yeah, well, get out. that was kind of funny how that turned out. What about the Oslo tenant? Did he get binder blasted? No, it's fine now. We're sorting it out. He's gonna move out on his own accord, and he's gonna pay the rent, and then he's gonna get out, and then we're gonna find new tenants, and then I'm not gonna have to pay that much to the landlord. So we'll figure it out. He's in a position now. The tenant in Oslo is in a position now where either he moves out on his own accord, or the police does it for him. So, yeah. We just arrived a weekend in Airbnb with Tenma without anyone being able to leave the house. How big is the house? Does the house have
The best of
have like a prison
intentions are
cell
ruined by
that I
the
can just
worst
put
of
her in
people.
and lock the key, or does it have like a something like, you know, what are we working with here? Does it have a brick? Does the house come with a brick? Maybe. In that case, maybe. Does it have empty beer bottles next to my leather chair? Maybe then I can, yeah. But does it have throwable beer bottles? Tenma is short, isn't it? Couldn't you just stuff her in the closet and that'll be good? No, I've actually been attacked by a short Asian woman in real life, and let me tell you, it's not something you want to have happen. It's very uncomfortable, and they're very loud. So no, I don't think it would be okay whatsoever. It was not a very pleasant experience. Context? I think it's been a while since I told that story. Basically what happens was that I was like 17 years old. I just finished the Seep disaster. Or 18. I guess it was a couple of years after that. I finished I was like 20, 21, 22, 2015. It was in 2015. I had no friends, almost. I had some acquaintances, but I never hang out with anyone on a daily basis. I was basically a lonely, sad fuck who didn't feel lonely because I was so autistic that I didn't care. And then I would play games all day, and then just worked. I was just a complete neat, like, loser. Either way, enough with the self-pity here. At some point, a friend of mine from high school and his girlfriend asks me, you know, hey, do you want to move to Oslo together with me and my girlfriend? Because we need a third for our apartment. And I was like, well, I have no job in Oslo, and I have no job now, and no source of income, and yeah, let's do it. So I moved them to Oslo, and we moved to the apartment. I have no job or no nothing. I apply for like government funds in the meantime, just until I get a job, and they're like, did you move to Oslo without a job secured and got an apartment that costs money per month? And I was like, yeah. They're like, okay, you're an idiot. You're not getting money. So I was like, well, fuck. But then, me, the genius that I am, get a job within 2 weeks and it's all good. So I'm good. I got a job. No problem. It was a good job. It was an IT job. It was relevant for what I was doing in school, and that's all good. So now I'm an IT consultant for one of the biggest companies, like the grocery stores in Norway. We have a nice work environment, etc. The thing is, I have to wake up early in the morning. I gotta wake up at like 7 a.m. every day to catch the train out in the fucking boonies in Oslo area, because it's the headquarters where the IT shit is in the middle of the fucking forest. So I go out there at 7 in the morning every day. That means I gotta go to bed pretty early. And I'm very like sensitive to sound because I'm autistic as shit. So when I go to bed, it's gotta be quiet. I need my roommates to shut the fuck up. And the problem then is that my roommate would like, you know, my room would be like next to the kitchen. Like the kitchen wall was next to my room. And their room was next to my room. So whatever they did during the night, I would probably hear it. The girl had a job, but the guy was unemployed. This guy, he had just inherited a bunch of money from his dead grandmother. Like, and it wasn't that much. It was like $20,000 or something like that. Can we turn this shit down? This is so loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. You know, half of the stat. So yeah, he had inherited like $20,000, 20 grand, and he was gonna be like, oh, you know what? Because I inherited 20 grand, let's not save it or invest it or anything smart. Let's just live off of that and buy a fucking bass guitar with an amplifier and do nothing all day and do like acid and try to make music, because acid makes you really good at making music, dude. And then smoke weed all day and just be a fucking a maggot essentially. Problem with that is that he would like make dinners at like 1 a.m. He would walk around the house and play bass guitar late, and we would eventually over time, you know, I had a very good summer with them. I had a lot of fun, but winter comes around, and the fact that they stay up really late in the nights annoys me because I want to sleep and I gotta get to work. So tensions rise eventually, and then at some point we get annoyed at each other, and it's a lot of tension. And I am going into the bathroom to use to shower, and I want to use the hairdryer, and they're like, the hairdryer isn't there. So I asked the girl, like, well, what's up with the hairdryer? Like, did it break or something? And she was like, no, I don't want you to use the hairdryer, because if you use the hairdryer, it might get wet and break. And I was like, well, if anyone uses the hairdryer, it might get wet and break. I don't see how I'm like special in this case. Like, what did I do? I don't have a track record of breaking anything, and you know, not in particular hairdryers either. So like, what's the? And then she wouldn't have it. So I was like, well, whatever. It just so happens that the vacuumer is mine, so you don't get to use the vacuumer. Just to like, in my mind, I was just proving a point where like, well, if you start with that, to what end? And then I can just take my things, you take your thing. This is stupid, let's just not do that. But then of course they double down, so now they're not only taking the hairdryer, they're also taking the utensils, the plates, because after that, when I took one thing, they went fucking haywire. They took everything they owned, technically. Okay, we take the utensils, take the plates, take everything we own, the knives, the kitchen knives, everything. All into our room. So they had a bunch of knives and utensils in giant drawers under their bed in the room. And every time they wanted to make food, this was like several days. They would go into the room, take out the fucking knives and stuff, and start making it and wash it and put it back into the room. Like, it was so insane. I thought they would like take the hint and like talk about it after I took the vacuumer away, but I was just stupid. I was dumb. I should have just like talked it out then and there, but whatever. Either way, one night there's the climax of this, okay? The boiling point where I'm going to bed on a fucking Tuesday or something, and they're playing really loud music in the room. So I'm like knocking on the door, like, hey guys, can you turn it down? And nothing happens. Like, they're not. We are really mad at each other. Like, we are fighting basically at this point, and we haven't resolved it. So I knock on the door, I text them, can you turn it down? Can you turn it down? I need to sleep. We're wall to wall. I gotta sleep. Just please be quiet. And then when I knock on the door, at some point they turn up the music. They just turn it up. And that's when I just do like this. Like, I knock on the door with all my might. Like, dunk, 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 dunk. Like, and every time I knock on the door shakes. Like, boom, 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 boom. You know? Like, I just fucking do like this, basically. Because I'm not gonna let go. I'm gonna get my sleep, and you're gonna be quiet. And I'm obviously not gonna leave. I'm not going anywhere until you turn off the music. I'm just gonna stand there and just molest this door until you are turning your shit down, or we have a talk. And then turns out that having someone violently knock at your door that hard for like a minute straight is really stressful. So the girl storms out of the fucking. She's like, the door suddenly explodes in my face. She starts shouting at me at how I'm like the worst person in the world. She's hitting at me. She's scratching. She's punching, and she's like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And like, she hits me everywhere and just goes fucking crazy. And her boyfriend, who is like just this fucking moron, just stands there like this, basically following slowly, like kind of like moping after her, like that. And then at some point, I'm just like backed into a corner because I've been going backwards like this, like fucking Neo from the Matrix, like fucking trying to block every punch. And then I'm into a wall, so I push her away. And then I push her a little bit, and she's she's basically Tenma in real life. She's Asian, she's short, she's angry, and she has like a room temperature IQ. So I push her a little bit, and she's like, she like fucking. Where's the sound effect? I push her. Wait, cartoon zoom. I push her just slightly, and then she just fucking flies across the living room. And then my other roommate is just like, dude, what the fuck? You pushed a woman? You pushed a woman, bro? That's not okay, my dude. And then he steps in and gets like all mad and shit. And then I was like, well, what am I gonna do? You gotta get control of this fucking cunt, right? But it's basically, but at that point, I'm just like, okay, fuck this. I'm not gonna deal with this. And then thankfully, I had like an aunt in the city. And then I just left the house, got my toothbrush and shit, and went to her and slept over. And then the next day, I just like instantly moved out. So yeah, that was that's why I was attacked by a short Asian woman, and it was not fun. And then because she said she was gonna kill me, I reported her to the police for death threats, and then a while after I found out that she was mad because I reported her to the police. Because the police called her up and was like, "Hey, did you threaten to kill someone?" And she was like, "What? No, I didn't do that." Like, so that was at the time it was really stressing. But the thing is that, like, that's the thing. I was living with them in Oslo, and that was like my friend group, right? That was the friends that I had, and then those two people had like one friend that I was kind of cool, like, that I liked hanging with, another guy, and there was like a group of like 6-7 people, because they knew people. I knew no one. I was just like someone who hung out and like was just kind of there. So when I cut them off and they cut me off, I had literally no friends, nothing. I had, yeah, that's it. I had my work and that's it. So the next year was like I kind of, sort of, a little bit had friends, but I didn't really have much to do. And it was like fine for a bit, but like through them, I had like gotten a taste of what it's like to have a social life and to be around people and to go out drinking and all this stuff. And I was like, yeah, that was kind of fun. But now I don't have it. That sucks. And that really hit me. That fucking hit me in the face so fucking hard. I remember it so well. It was Friday. I was done off work. It was a beautiful sunny day. And I was like, oh yes, it's weekend. It's so nice. It's JoJo Friday. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna buy a bag of chips. I'm gonna make dinner. I'm gonna watch JoJo. And then I went home, and it was like 6 p.m. And I ate the bag of chips. I watched the JoJo's, and I was like, what now? What the fuck do I do now? And nothing. That's nothing to do. It was Friday. It was weekend. I had fuck all to do. That was what I was like. Oh, but something is wrong. This is not. What the fuck? What is the weekend? What am I gonna do? And yeah, and then I was like, okay, something's gotta change. So I gotta fix. I gotta get friends. I gotta move somewhere else. Something's gotta be done, because I have nothing. I had nothing. So, and that was like in 2016, I think. And then at some point, I figure, okay, you know, I did have some roommates I would hang with sometimes, but they weren't like, you know, a regular thing. But yeah, then at some point I just decided that, you know, I'm not making enough money on this job, so I want to go back to Tromsø and take up some education and work on my, work on my education. And then I moved back here. And then during that time, I kind of picked up contact again with like some of my old friends through a New Year's party. And then that's like, that was Ron Mayer and Juleboy and the rest of that group. And that's like 2017 was when I kind of reconnected with them, like my childhood friends. And then, yeah, ever since then, I've been, like, my life went from being like a lonely, sad, incel chud retard to being like genuinely happy. So, yeah, that saved me, 100%, absolutely. I was like an unsocialized troglodyte until I got taken into this friend group. But the second I got that friend group, everything was like Kino. Yeah. It changed so much. So, yeah, the OGs. Like the girls in the friend group, but they weren't really in the friend group, but like the girls that are like acquainted, that are now I'm like actually friends with, were like, yeah, when I met them in like 2017, occasionally, it was like I didn't exist, like, at all. Because I was like hanging out with some of them the other day, like I think it was like half a year ago, and they were like, yeah, this guy on the photos, who the fuck is that? That was like you, that was albino. Like, I don't know this personal picture from 2017. Who the fuck is that? Because like, yeah, I was so different, coming from Oslo to like to now. Unreal. Moral of the story: living in Oslo would ruin your life. Oslo is fine. I don't personally like Oslo that much. It's fine. It's okay. But my friends are here. My family most of my family is here, and most of my friends are here. I have friends in Oslo now, and when I lived in Oslo just now, I had friends there, like that I would hang out with, like to play board games, to play D&D, to no gym buddies really, but I had a lot of resources, I guess, and it was good. But up here is just different, man. I have more family and more friends, so there's that. Oslo is a capital that has many things. Tromsø is more natural. Yeah, Oslo is fine. It's okay. Will there be D&D content possibly? Well, we had Baldur's Gate 3, which is basically that, but no, I will not do that. I'm not gonna put my viewers through that. Me playing fucking D&D. It's not gonna happen. I don't think that would be a fun stream to watch. I did not get out of the map. Favorite color and why? I was asked this the other day. Yesterday. No, on Friday. I was asked by a woman, what is your favorite color? And I told her, I really wish I could answer your question, because, you know, I have something interesting to say, but I have no idea. I don't know I don't have a favorite color. I really don't. I haven't thought about it. But if I had one, I would tell you. I think I said like blue, and then she asked like navy blue or like pastel blue, and I was like, I don't know what that means. But I think blue is kind of cool. Gosh, I don't fucking know. It's blue, man, yeah. I like purple too. So. She was autistic? No, she's great, I like her. I just don't know how to answer color questions. And that's fair. So. I'm mewing for a snap. Are you colorblind? No, I'm not a dog. Snap in 2025. Yeah, I've told you guys a million times, man. Snapchat is huge in Norway. Wait, yes. Oh, fun game. I'm gonna keep playing this game. It was fun. It wasn't like, I don't like that guy who follows you. They like, you know, that dude. But other than that, it's fun. Like the guy that the Buddha statue following guy, he sucks. But yeah, the game is fun though. So. Snapchat has gotten so unbearably bad though. Yeah, now with the new ads, it's kind of shit. But my entire family uses it. Like the main way I communicate with my family is Snapchat, and my friends Snapchat. Everyone except for online people, Snapchat. Anyone who is in my personal life, Snapchat. And then foreigners, they use WhatsApp, I guess. If they're like Spanish or fucking Dutch, WhatsApp, yeah, sure. And if they're anywhere else, usually Discord. The new peak up to this buggy as fuck. Damn. Why Snapchat? I have no idea. Is there a video documentary about this? Why is Snapchat so popular in Norway? Is it true that Snapchat is popular there? The other forms of Messenger? Yeah, it's kind of hilarious seeing my grandma snapping at my little nephew. Yes, it's the most widely used one, even among older people, although some use Facebook Messenger as well. It's kind of funny. In most other countries, it's viewed as the dick pic app. But here, you'll pretty much add everyone you meet and communicate. Yeah. WhatsApp never hit Norway, and Messenger is sort of where you arrange your children's soccer practice. Snap is fairly common and suits the Norwegian message needs well. Yeah. I guess that's it. Seems about right. Yeah, I don't know why my chat is broken. I think the JChat website is like taking a shit. Either way, it's getting a bit late. It's been 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna call it a day here. And then next stream we continue the spooky horror game. Do you have a dream you hope to achieve still? I want to make more videos. Yeah, there's that. Make more funny videos. Yeah, I want to make more money and make more videos. That's it. That's my big dream. Where did the music go? What the fuck? Oh fuck. There it is. Okay. Alright. That article says 9 million use Snapchat in Nordic countries. That's like 33%. Damn. Yeah, pretty much everyone. Tenma raid? Sure, let's read Tenma. Go over and send a maggoting to her. I'll be maggoting. Good night, chat.